everybody. Welcome back in. We are back with the doubles brackets. This is going to be tier one until we're done here on board one. First game up, Stephen Kurt versus Goodall's Mini Storage. And of course, Goodall's Mini Storage is our old friends, Ed and Linda Bishop. We start out here on the left side. That's Ed there on the left with the glorious beard playing against Steve. Had a chance to go in here and get out of there. Ooh, with a wash, instead takes it off. 7-3, 4 points early lead there for Steve. And Kurt down to the side. There on the right, Linda. Adds beautiful bride. Linda wearing, both of them wearing their Holly Meadows cornhole jerseys. We have not been out to Holly Meadows yet. We hear it's a good venue. Our buddy Will keeps telling us to come out there. And one of these days when we have the time, we're going to make it out for sure. Yeah, figuring out the score there. Got the tablet going down here on the other end. So that is, again, Linda on the right. On the left, Kurt. And again, tier one, doubles, bracket, double elimination. We're going to bring you as many games as we possibly can right down until the end, and we crown ourselves a doubles champion. Then we're going to take another short break, and we're going to come back with a good old-fashioned blind draw a little bit later this evening. And that's always fun because you just never know who you're going to get or what's going to happen. Good bag from Linda to block up the front of the hole there. Ooh, Kurt making it hard for her, knocks his two in and sits right behind. Ed tells, just go ahead and put it on, get out of here with a wash. Oh, no, instead she goes around and picks up two. And for those of you that don't know, my name is Jason from What a Bag Cornhole. We'll be bringing you live cornhole action all weekend long. We were here until almost 1:30 in the morning last night, calling the switch into a bracket. Now we're here for the second time today with doubles. Tomorrow, of course, is Crew Cup, first thing in the morning. And then singles after that. Big chance here for Ed. Goes in for a 12. Be a 12 on 5. Big 7 spot for the Goodall's Mini Storage team. And of course, if you like watching live cornhole action next weekend, next Sunday morning, we're going to be over at the Ultimate Sports Center for an ACL regional from Motor City Cornhole. Going to be there all day for singles and doubles. If you're in the area, it's near Masonic and Little Mac right on the corner there in Roseville. If you're not, you want to watch, we'll be here on the live stream all day from the Motor City Cornhole Regional. You see Kurt kind of shaking his head after that last bag, not happy with himself. Linda's now got a couple of bags off. Kurt has one off himself. Can he get around Linda's without going in? Oh, no, he can bounce over the hole, though. It's going to be a 5 on 4. What do you mean? Oh, that's if I'm not mistaken, I think it's 12 bikes, whatever's on the board if you touch the bags too early. Oh, good bag from Ed to sneak in that right side. I thought it might hang out back there for a minute. 9-8, one more for Goodall's Mini Storage there. Linda throwing those, looks like some old school kill shots they're throwing out there. Good drippy bags. That bag might just fall in with a little bit of help. That one probably won't. There he goes. Kurt helping out Linda, knocking it in for her. She finishes up with a 10. Can Kurt match? Nope, comes up a little short, can end up giving up 2. Of course, Ed and Linda, old friends, met them a couple of years ago when we used to play cornhole up at the St. Clair Inn, not too far away from here, right down the road. Played there a couple of winters ago, had a lot of fun, met a lot of great people, including these two right here. My wife and I always love finding husband and wife couples that love to play together, just like we do. Ooh, Ed barely hangs out of the back of the board there for an 8. Steve goes in to pick up 4 points on that 12 on 8. Oh, looks like the viewers at home noticed a score mix-up. Looks like should that Ed and Linda should have 2 more points? Is that what you guys are trying to tell me? Unfortunately, I don't have replay that goes back that far. Oh, Linda, a little case to the rights here in this round. Let's see if she can kind of. Is she going to go in and try to limit it? She's going to try to get it. Ooh, she got a piece of it, but not enough. 10 on 8, 2 more for Stephen Kurt. Absolutely, that's going to suck. I didn't catch it here. Otherwise, I would have said it right away if I had noticed it. But it's always a struggle the first game, trying to make sure everything is set up and looking right and trying to pay attention to the game at the same time. Hopefully, though, they don't lose by 2 or less. Eddie back on the stream. What's going on, bud? Good finish there from Ed, but still going to give up 2. Oh, Josh, that's unfortunate. I wish I'd have been able to catch it earlier. Good finish there from Kurt. Plenty opportunity to go and pick up 2 here. Oh, instead of off the back, going to give up 1. 14-10 now. Ooh, that one hanging on that back corner. That has a chance to come back. So does Ed's back there. Got to be careful here. Steve's going to get that one to fall. I don't know if Ed's going to be able to get his. Although Ed's going to block it up pretty good with that one. Oh, Ed goes airmail, bounces off the back. Oh, wow. Oh, what is it? 7? No, it's 6-4 right now. I don't even know if I'd throw that bag if I was Ed. I'd hang on to that, just toss it on the ground. 4-3, take your point. No, no, they both got one in there. So it's 4-6 right now. But would you rather give up 2 or risk giving up a lot more? Yeah, Ed, everything went surprisingly smooth this morning. No real issues. Everybody was here for the most part, hungover, and a couple was still drunk, I think. And Ed made the right decision. I think just threw that down. Not going to risk it. Going to give up a couple there as opposed to a whole lot more. And yeah, everybody was here and ready to go. And we got through rounders pretty quickly and pretty smoothly. We had a couple-hour break to go get some lunch. I know a lot of people went. We went down to the pool area, hopped in the hot tub for a little bit, just kind of sweat out all that alcohol from last night. Now we're back here ready to go. Hopefully, we didn't have too big of a break between the end of this and when they start the big blind draw. But we'll see how that goes as we get on through the afternoon. Oh, Kurt not happy with himself after that miss. And Linda bullies him out of the way and gets in the hole. Does he go after that? Or does he just go in? What does he do here? I think he tried to go after it, ends up hanging up on the right side. Can Linda cut around that and get in for 4? Oh, just missed it. Sits down in front of it, picking up 2 instead. Ooh, add shortboard in the first bag of the round. Gotta hope for some mistakes here from Steve to try to stay in this. Oh, and he helps him out, throwing it right off the back after him. And then Ed again, one short, one long, 2 bags off. A little more help from Steve. Stayed on the board, but not in the hole. Ed going to go in for a 6. Steve in for a 7. Going to pick up one more. Pick him up to 17. Ooh, 7th bag block from Kurt. One of my favorite shots in the game. Really puts the pressure on Linda as she's going to go up here. No, she's going to sit behind it. Oh, but knock it in. Give up 2 more. It's going to be 19 to 12 now. Out of her hand, looked like she was going up for the airmail. Ends up coming up a little short and knocking in Kurt's bag. Got some work ahead of them here for Goodall's Mini Storage. They want to climb back into this one. And there's the help that Ed needs. Steve throwing that first one off the board. Block and back block now. Ed's going to step all the way out to the edge of the zone. Missed his cut. Still on the board, though. Still with hole control. Steve's going to sit behind. Looks like Ed might be flipping the bag. Is he going to go? Yep, he's going to go fast side. He's going to go hard at this, I think. Try to knock that front bag in. Ends up off the side. 2-2, 1 bag left each. Steve goes up and knocks in Ed's bag. Ed going to go up after it himself. Misses, but picking up a point anyway. 4 on 3. Linda, great start. First bag. Could be very important in a game this close. You are running out of time, running out of mistakes to make. Getting that first bag in, really putting the pressure on. Ooh, they are just shooting fire down at this end. Kurt into match for a 12-12 wash. I'm not sure if it's taken his time before his first shot or if he doesn't realize that he has the first bag. Oh, there he goes. He looks back. Yeah. Didn't realize he had the first bag. Here we go. Good start from Ed. Nice little V block there in front, hanging in the hole. Steve's going to sit behind, knock him in. Good replacement. Oh, lucky that stayed on there. Oh, though Ed knocked him off. Oh, no. Two bags off for Ed. That's going to be a 6, and that's going to be a 9, and that is going to do it. Steven Kerr takes down Goodall's mini storage, and it looks like those couple of points that may have been misscored early in the game did not come into play late in the game, so that's good. Hate to see anybody lose like that. But still, Stephen Kurt moving on. Goodall's mini storage. Ed and Linda going to go down to the elimination bracket. They are not done yet. This is a double elimination bracket here in Tier 1. We're going to have another game for you right here. Stephen Kurt are going to stay on board 1. We're going to stay in the winner's bracket. We're going to bring you them versus Window Liquor. We'll find out who Window Liquor is and bring you that game right after this. We're back. I told you we'd be right back, and here we are. Steve and Kurt, we just watched them take down Ed and Linda Bishop in the last game. Now they got the Window Lickers, Chase White, Sean Friend up here on board 1. First time this weekend on the live stream for Chase and or Sean. A couple of big names that are heavy favorites. Yeah, I don't care what you do. I am in charge of this stuff. I don't care what you do, kid. First time on the live stream for Sean and Chase. Sean just asking some logistical questions, things he can and can't do while on camera. I told him I don't care. He's good either way. We're going to get the down and backs underway here. And if I'm not mistaken, I think this could be a heavy favorite here to win doubles. If Chase and Sean can keep it together, they got a good chance to make a hell of a run here in the winner's bracket. All right, they got the down and backs out of the way. Little tiny board adjustments here just to make sure everything is straight. Is one little more kick, one little baby kick. There you go. Okay, we're going to get the bag spin in here. Looks like Steve is going to start us off down here on the left side. Of course, we just saw Steve last game there and his dark hunter green Under Armour pullover and his clutch cornhole hat. Chase White there on the left, as always, one of the heavy favorites in any tournament that he plays in. Justin Doberson at home watching. How you doing, buddy? As always, Kyle Poole, Steve York. Haven't seen that guy in a while. Nice to see you in the live stream. Chase in for the first 4 points of the game. 12 on 8 to start us. Oh, I'm sorry. No, he missed one off. I see. I was looking at the chat, not paying attention. This is how we have score mix up like we did last game. Only got one. Kurt leaving that one short, leaving the door open for Sean. He goes after it, knocks it back in front of the hole. Unfortunately, the bag that he threw kicked off to the right, going to be out of play. But with that bag from Sean, he might get out of here with a wash. Oh, no, he leaves that one left. With the sunglasses on, Hollywood Sean Friend going in for a 10. Kurt tried to go up and get it. It comes up a little short. Only going to pick up a 6, and it's going to be a 10 on 6 for 4. Of course, this is a winner bracket game. Loser won't be done. They're just going to head down to the elimination bracket. There's a good chance we might see them a little bit later on, as we're going to have a lot of elimination bracket games to get through. Now Chase barely waiting for that bag to get in the hole before he throws his own to pick up 2 more. That is going to be 7-0. We got any score predictions on this one out there, guys? What do you think it's going to be? Ooh, Sean missing right. Kurt even further right and off the back. The question is, with one off the back already for Kurt, does Sean go up and after that bag? Now with 2 off, I think he's going to. And his last bag, Chase is going to tell him to go up and get it. Kurt's got 2 off. You're not really risking anything. You're already up 7-0. Oh, now he can't go get it, though. Kurt knocked it out of there. That's a 10 on 1 right now. Kurt with 1 bag left, looking to salvage a little bit out of this round. 10 on 4, going to give up 6. Am I missing something? Am I not seeing this game the same way? Was that not a 10 on 4 for 6? Why do you only put in? I don't know. I'm just going to stop. I'm just going to go home. 21-0. Kyle Poole says that's not a bad bet. That's why I asked. I had a feeling that's what it might be. All right, 12-12 Washington. Let's head back over to Kurt And Hollywood Sean with those shades on. Another one off the board. 3 in the last 2 rounds. You only saw one off. Okay, so apparently we are watching different games, guys, because I thought his first one was off the back. But, hey, I'm only here watching it in person, so obviously I have no idea what I'm looking at. Oh, but Kurt couldn't get that one to fall with a bag he threw. He hit it, just didn't get enough of it to get it to fall. 15-0 now for the window lickers. I think Kyle might be right with his prediction of 21-0. Steve York, buddy, I love you. Where you been, man? I haven't seen you in a while. Of course, we don't get downriver as much as we used to. How are things down there on the south side? Oh, Steve left that one a little too far right. That's going to be 4 more for the window lickers, putting them up to 19. Oh, see, now Broden's telling me it definitely was a 10 on 4. I'm not seeing things. Well, you know what? Either way, I don't think it really matters much. It was points and more points and more points, just pouring them in here. And that looks like it's going to do it here for this one. Window Licker is going to be taken down. Steve and Kurt going to be heading down to the elimination bracket to play a few more games. See, that's the good thing. You win a game up here in the winners bracket, you get to go down and play more cornhole down in the elimination bracket. Who wants to be done early? Let's go down and play some more games on the other side. As Chase and Sean take down Kurt and Steve. Let's see who we got next. BJ, Steve, and Kurt are going to stay here. We're going to move down to the elimination bracket. This is going to be 3 games in a row. These guys are going to be up here on board 1. One more time, boys. Let's reload it and get back at Steve and Kurt and B and J. We're going to bring you that one right after this. All right, guys, we're back. Steve and Kurt still up on board 1. This time they're going to play B and J. Adam and Yachty up here to play Stephen Kurt in the elimination bracket here in Tier 1 doubles. And looking back at the chat right at the end of that game, Kyle Poole correctly called out the winners and the score of the last game. So, Kyle, next time I see you, I'm going to give you a high five. That's what you win today. And you know, Eddie was not wrong. It was 25-0, but we're going to give it to him. We're going to give it to him at 21-0. He gets a nice, fresh, crisp high five from me next time I see him. And Joshua, you're right. Whether the score was right or the score was wrong, Chase is an ACL pro and he should know. And if he did mess up, that's on him. But again, it didn't matter. Just like the first game, score mix up didn't end up coming into play at the end of the game. That one, I don't think was ever in question. There was no need to worry about it. Maybe he wanted a couple of extra rounds to build his PPR up, and so he put the wrong score in to keep it down. I mean, I hope not. I hope it was just an honest mistake, if it was a mistake at all. But you know, hey, we're here for fun. Nothing. Everybody here is just trying to have a little fun and try to win a little money. And I don't think a score mix up in either one of those games mattered to anything in the long run. So let's get this one going. B&J versus Stephen York. We're going to start down here on the left side with Adam versus Steve. Adam with the early block trying to force the issue in the first round here. Great collect from Steve. Then Adam misses his last bag left. Could be a 3 spot for Steve. Oh, but he comes up short. It's only going to be 1. Going to keep a close eye on the score this time just to make sure. You know what, Eddie, just for you, you get a high 10. How's that sound? That's 2 high fives. Don't be jealous. Down at this end, again, you've seen Kurt in the last couple of games here on board 1. That's Yachty next to him. And Yachty's favorite move when his opponent has the first bag is you'll see him lean down and kind of turn his head over to him. And what you don't hear is Yachty looking at him going, hey, what are you going to do with that first bag? Are you going to put that in the hole? Are you going to miss it? He's just trying to get into his opponent's head. And I've played against him before, and I'm going to tell you, it's not it's fairly effective until you get used to it. And he is throwing all fast side here on board 1. Oh, Kurt tried to collect, ends up off the back. Opportunity for 5 here for Yachty, and he gets it. Steve plugging up the front of that hole. Adam just clearing it out. Great job from Steve to be able to get that bag hanging on the back as Steve rolls over the hole. I'm sorry, Adam rolls over the hole. Going to end up giving up 2 on that. Just missed. Hit landed right in front of the hole and just bounced right over. Oh, looks like we're in a little board adjustment here. Kick it over just a little bit. There you go. Just enough. Just enough to make it look straight. Good first bag for Kurt. Yachty for the first time this game throwing slow side. Going to back block there. Whoa, Kurt sits on top of his own bag here. Yachty going to sit behind again? Yes, he is. Kurt wants it. He's going to have to go get it. Oh, and there it is. Knocks in 2. Does get 1 to bounce off, but does get 2 in the hole. Yachty misses the big push. Both players with 1 off now. Good bag from Kurt to sit behind there. Adam tells him step out, go slick side, and try to collect both of those. Sitting 7 on 2 right now. And that's where it's going to finish. 7 on 2, giving up 5. Nope, other way. He put it in the wrong side. See, we caught that one. Caught that one right away. Oh, first bag off the board for Steve. Adam tries to follow him off, but manages to stay on with that slow side on those Young Guns bags. They are sticky today. Got one left, one right. Oh, and that one barely hanging on the front for Steve. And then it falls off. Last bag for Steve goes in, sitting 6-on-5 right now. There's the last bag. That's going to be an 8-on-6 for 2. And of course, this is an elimination bracket game here in doubles. Winner moves on, loser is done until we get to the big blind draw later. And Kurt was trying to split that catch his own. Ends up taking Yadi's in with him, but that's okay. Yadi's going to miss, go off the board. Another opportunity for Kurt here to pick up that bag. He gets it, but the one he threw a little too hot ends up on the back of the board. Yadi in for a 7. Kurt looking to pick up 3 here, and that's what he does. First team to double digits, Stephen Kurt. Of course, leave it to a kid. Give a kid some money. What's he going to do? Go get some candy. He did. He's a good kid, that one. No, thank you. Ooh, Adam putting that blocker right there, making sure that Steve can't get in there to push those bags in. Is he going to have to go up? Is he going to try to push into Adam's bag and just trying to bump his in? Oh, no, he goes up and he hits it. What a bag. Seven, 4 on the round. 14-7 on the game. 7 points away for Stephen Kurt to moving on. Looks like the sun kind of moved up over the building. We lost a lot of the glare we had first thing this morning when we started rounders. That's 2 bags off for Kurt now. 2 off, 2 on. See who wants it more here. Kurt sitting right in the hole. Yeah, you got to make a decision. Do I sit on the board and take a 6-on-4? Do I go slick side, try to get around it? Do I go through it? Adam told him slick side, go around it. Oh, we're going to take a timeout. He wants to go down there, take a look at it. Adam told him slick side. Yeah, he looked at him and go, I ain't that good, bro. We'll see what he makes it. See what decision he made here as he comes back down to the other end. Quick little timeout there. No, he's going slow side. He's going up and ones himself. Be a 7-on-4. Going to pick up 3 for B&J. All you guys at home, do me a favor. You're watching this on your phone. Go ahead and hit that like button. Go ahead and hit that share button, and let's get this out to as many people as we can so they can see what we've done here. Filling a room with 40 sets of cornhole boards with 300 plus cornhole players over the course of a 3-day weekend. This is a major event here in Michigan, and we are enjoying every second of it as that bag does not cut around the way he wanted it to. Going to give up B&J 4 more there to tie the game up. And of course, we're not even halfway through the day right now, halfway through the weekend right now. The doubles brackets, 3 tiers over the course of the afternoon on 40 different boards. And then later tonight is the big blind draw. Tomorrow, Crew Cup in the morning and singles in the afternoon. First bag off there for Yachty. Kurt with a great block right in front of the hole. Yachty going stick side, going to sit behind it, but he leaves a path for Kurt to push through, and he does just that. Yachty tried to collect, bounced off. He's going to step out, try to go after it again as Kurt. Oh, it's moving. It's sliding back down. It's on the fast side. Oh, it's stopped, but that bag's going in. There's nothing stopping that bag going in, is there? There it goes. All right. 12 on 7 for 5 for Steve and Kurt. Going to put them up to 19. And are they going to win this? And are we going to see them again for the 4th time in a row on board 1? Let's find out. Quickly becoming the crowd favorite, Steve and Kurt, spending all of their time here on board 1. Ooh, Steve hung up on the back of the hole, didn't fall. When Adam follows him to the exact same spot, going to wash it out on 8s. Come back down to this side, see if Yachty can keep Kurt from closing it out. Another good block right in Yachty's way from Kurt. Yachty tries to push through and ends up off the back, and that could be the bag that ends it here. Another one missing, and I have a feeling that is going to do it. Stephen Kurt, for the 3rd game in a row here on board 1, are going to take somebody down. Well, no, I shouldn't say that. They won 1, they lost 1, and now they won another one. Are we going to have them up here for a 4th game in the elimination bracket on board 1? Don't look. Kurt's going to go gather his stuff. He's done every single game. We're going to find out if we're going to have back up here or not. Don't go anywhere, Kurt. No, you guys are good. You guys are good. Anytime. Thanks for playing with us, guys. All right. After 3 games on the live stream, Kurt and Steve are done. We got Scott's Tots versus How You Doing Amigo coming up right after this. Stick and stay. We'll be right back with you. We are back here, board one, and this might be my favorite game of the weekend, if for no other reason than I love absolutely everybody on these boards right now. We got Scott's Tots, which is Hilly and Justin Logan versus How You Doing Amigo, Carlos and Martin. Four of my favorite people in Cornhole up here at once on board one. And not just my favorite people, Kelly's favorite people too.
Suck it, Hilly.
She says, suck it, Hilly.
Well, Martin and Carlo are amazing people. I don't know that gentleman too much.
Justin, he's a good guy. He's a great thrower.
He's a good shooter. Yeah.
Absolutely. One of the most fun to watch. All these guys are fun to watch.
Yeah, at least it'll be a battle.
It
this
will.
Time.
It should be. It should be.
I didn't see any block bags the last game. Let's make it messy.
I know you like a messy board.
I like it dirty.
That's why they call her the PPR killer.
Makes it fun.
It does. Woof. And this is just the down and back.
I know they're all very consistent.
Very, very. You know, while they're finishing up their down and back, let's take one more look at our top 10 in the Big Freeze Top Shot $2,500 grand prize championship race. Jack McKinney, Steven Sapp sitting at 300, followed by this guy right here, Jacob Hill and Lucian at 295. Bryce Ott, Noah Smith at 290, Caleb and Maya 285, and David Brown and Travis Osbat at 280. Those are your top 10 right now. One of those could end up walking away with our $2,500 grand prize. As we get done with the down and backs, and we're going to get this one started down here on the right side. And if you don't know, on the left in his clutch cornhole shirt, that is Martin. And on the right in his Great Shots jersey, that's Justin Logan. And, uncharacteristic miss right off the bat. First bag of the game off the back for Justin. Ooh, Justin tried to get around that, got too much, but ended up falling in. Going to sit on a 9. Martin's going to go in for a 10. Pick up the first points of the game. And down here on the left side, we watched him take second place last night in the switch bracket. That's Haley on the left. On the right, and his also matching Martin, his clutch cornhole shirt. That is How You Doing, Carlo. One of the few people in the game of cornhole who can beat me terribly and make me love every second of it. Nicest guy on the boards right there, Carlo.
Carlo?
Yeah. No, not Hilly. No.
Well, no, nobody likes Hilly.
Although he does get first points for him and Justin here in this one. Oh, no, maybe not. Oh, that was a wash. I'm sorry. He put the score in wrong. Boy, a lot of scoring errors here today already.
I know, like they've never played this game before.
You'd think so, right? It was funny. I love Ed Bishop, but it's funny watching him try to work a tablet.
Oh, yeah. He's like, nope, no thanks.
Yeah.
Take that back. I don't want to.
Ooh, Mark sits in front, 7th bag block, one of my favorites. Oh, and Justin Logan just up and over that block for 4 points. That was absolutely insane. Martin's going to leave it right in front, and somehow Justin managed to get up and over a bag that's halfway in the hole and doesn't get it to go. Unbelievable. Ooh, fast side back from Carlo came in a little short, caught the front of the board there. Hilly with a big step out all the way out to the line. Cuts around and hits the collect. What a bag from Hilly. Oh, that's going to give up 5 for Carlo as he misses that collect. And let's take another look. Hilly stepping way out, cutting around Carlo's bag and gets the collect. Full of highlight reel shots here. We're only a couple of rounds in. Was hoping for more of a battle, but already down 9-1. Carlo and Martin need to do something here. Mike Minnie says he's got Justin and Hilly in a close one. Well, so far it's Justin and Hilly and not so close. We'll see if that changes over the next few rounds. As Martin misses that one, ends up giving up a couple again.
I was gonna say where is Minnie, but I know the answer.
No, he was
Far of a drive.
yeah. Well, that and he was busy this weekend. A lot of stuff going on. He said he was in the chat earlier saying that he wants to make sure once we figure out when this is next year, he's going to mark it on the calendar so he can come.
Yep. I wish they do it in the summertime though. Be nice outside.
It would be the only issue with that is find a weekend in the summertime when there isn't a ton of stuff going on everywhere.
Absolutely.
Carlo looking to make this a game right here, going in, picking up 4, giving Martin first bag. Let's see what he can do with it. Ooh, both players miss. One left, one right. And Martin's going to follow him over there on the right side. Martin switched over to the fast side. I think those bags just aren't moving the way he thought they would. Go to the fast side to go in. Oh, no. Sitting 6 on 10. That's going to be 4 more. Going to put Scott's Tots up 15-5. Hilly's struggling the last couple of rounds. He has been locked in a lot lately. He has been shooting really well the last couple of months. And it's fun to see. You know what it is? He's been locked in the last couple of months because Emily's been away at school. He hasn't been distracted by his better half. Good back from Hilly to clean up. Carlo in to match him. Zol says, yell at Pat. He's a bitch in the background. You know what, though? So far in 2 years of live streaming, that's the closest Pat's gotten to a live stream is just in the background. Trying to keep that streak alive. But somehow him and Lou managed to make it into tier 1. So we might see them here on the live stream at some point in time.
That's Brandon. You're not even here, dude. I don't hear anything from you.
Oh, you heard her. The Queen of Whataburger said, you're not even here. We can't hear from you. All right, 17-5 now. Getting down to it. Carlo and Martin are going to have to make a move here soon if they want to stay alive up here in the winner's bracket. This is, of course, a winner's bracket game. They will not be done if they lose. Just go down to the elimination bracket. Good finish from Hilly. He is locked back in. He's going to pick up 2 more there, taking Scott's Tots up to 19. Makes it look like Spears Berlin. It's Buffalo Brothers. Okay.
Get him and Zach and that guy all together.
And we're gonna have a lookalike contest, a John Spear lookalike contest here later, guys. We're picking him out of the crowd. Ooh, Martin has found something. He is locked in here, looking to go in here and pick up 2. Oh no, that sticky side a little too sticky, hangs up, and we're gonna get a 10-10 wash. No, Eddie says, Kelly, some of us aren't good enough, and the rest of us have our kids. That's why everybody's not here. Listen, the kids is the only valid excuse I'll take. Oh, as Carlo drops that one on the ground, and that looks like that could do it for this one. Hilly and Justin are going to take down How You Doing, Amigo. Of course, they're only moving down to the elimination bracket. So we will see them again here in a little bit, I think. As we move on from this one, Scott's Tots taking them down. See Grapple up next here on board one. And as of right now, it's nobody. Looks like we're waiting for a game or two out there in the bracket to finish. And then we're going to have another game for you up in a few minutes. So stick and stay. We'll be right back with you guys. everybody. We are back. Board one, Big Freeze under the bridge. Brought to you by Yost Cornhole. We got the Blonde Beauties versus the Block Party here up on board one as they go with their down and back. Let's take a quick look and see where they are in the bracket. If I'm not mistaken, I believe, yes, this is an elimination bracket game. If I can find it. Yes, there they are. Blonde Beauties, Block Party down in the elimination bracket. And in case you didn't know who's who, the Blonde Beauties are there in their pink jerseys. And then Block Party, they're on the other side. Lucas and Jimmy, the Blonde Beauties, Bug and Paula, as we get ready to get this elimination bracket game going here in tier one. And boy, we are drawing a crowd. I'm seeing 1, 2, 3, looks like 4 deep. Oh, and there goes Jimmy ripping his shirt off, doing his best Schmitty impression here on board one. Somebody get this man another shirt. Nobody wants to see that. Looks like we're going to get down on this side again. In the pink there on the left is Bug. In the black on the right is Lucas. When you're playing against a team called Block Party, what's the first thing you do? Put a block up. That's a good move from Bug. A lot of hecklers from the crowd. Good bag there from Lucas. A good finish from Bug. Lucas going fast side to close it out, and he does.
Maybe he lost a bet.
Maybe he did lose a bet. I don't know exactly what happened there, but I'm glad we got it on camera. We start out with a 10-10 wash. And then in the right, on the right, in the pink, that's Paula. That pasty white fellow on the left is Jimmy. I'm waiting to get a notification from Facebook that I'm blocked for censorship.
Right?
Somebody cover that poor man up. But there's a reason everybody's here in tier one. It's not by accident. As we see Paula just pouring bags in the hole. Could be a big round for her. She's looking to go in here for a 10. That's what she does. Jimmy stepping way out, going fast side, trying to collect that bag. I don't think he can get it. This might be trouble. That's a 10 on 4 for 6. Although I don't know if somebody must have told somebody that somebody had their shirt off, because all of a sudden our viewership just went up. I think they thought it was the wrong person that took their shirt off, though. Meanwhile, if you're paying attention, that's still Lou and Pat yelling at each other in the background.
Always. Like an old marriage couple, them too.
Good finish from Bug. Lucas looking to go in and pick up a couple here. First points of the game. Oh, but he misses right, and it's going to be a wash. I think Jimmy down at this end, hoping that his bare-chested masculinity might distract Paula, but I don't know if you can tell, but she has absolutely no interest in what's happening next to her. Josh said, you ever heard of no shoes, no shirt, no service? Trust me, I don't think that's the first time Jimmy would have heard that phrase. He's been asked to leave more than once from more than a few places, I'm sure. Paula with a couple off to the right. Jimmy follows her, but knocks one off. That's going to be first points of the game for Block Party there, picking up 3. I wish I had a button that I could just blur him out, like pixelate the top half of him during the game. Just the tour from the neck to the belt line. Just want to block that part off.
Channeling his inner Schmitty.
Yes, he is. It's just it's a poor man Schmitty right there. That's what that is. Ooh, Bug missing that one off to the left. leaving the door open for Lucas here to score a couple of more and draw this game a little closer. Oh, no. With that bag off, Bug can go in. Oh, he goes off the back instead with a 9. Bug in and the collect for a 10. Looking at possibly giving up 4, ends up picking up 1. That is a turnaround right there in that round. Sudden change of events. Yes, if viewers at home, do not adjust your screen. He is that pale.
Not that bad compared to Pat. Put Pat next to him. It's like a sheet of paper.
Well, yeah, Pat's like a ghost compared to him. Ooh, Jimmy just can't finish. Leaves that 4th bag up on the board, but they are going to pick up a couple of points. Old ad reads stuff. Not a bag block from Lucas. It's right in Bug's way, but somehow she manages to get around it without taking him in. Bag is about halfway in, and somehow she got around. Can she do it again? No, this time she takes it with her, but she's going to pick up a couple of much needed points. That lead up by 2.
I could go make him a shirt real quick.
Charge him full price, though. Nothing for free around here.
True. Well, he's gonna need one if he ripped that one off. So.
Although I don't know, is he the kind of guy who only who comes for a whole weekend and only brings one shirt with him?
I don't know. Could be.
All right, Jimmy with his first bag off, and now Paula has that hole blocked up pretty good. He's going to go up. Ooh, comes up a little short, knocks in Paula's. It's like he's going fast. He's going to try to sneak in the front of that hole. Bounces off his own and goes in. Does Paula go up after her last bag? Oh, I think she tried to, but didn't get enough of it to get it to fall. Sitting 8 on 4 right now. Make that 8 on 7. One more for the Blonde Beauties.
It's a shirt, I guess. It's kind of one.
Oh, yeah. Somebody found him something to cover himself with.
Loincloth.
Oh, and apparently putting a shirt on is what distracts Bug at this side. Misses off, but Lucas gives her a chance by missing that bag to the right. She can really limit the damage here by going in for a 9. Ooh, instead off to the left. Opportunity for Lucas to pick up 3. And draw within 2, and that's what he does. I have a feeling these ladies are over the bullshit happening next to him at this point.
I don't care. They're still ripping it.
Block from Jimmy, but it's on his side. Paula easily able to get around it. So he's going to step out, go fast side here. Got it. What a bag from Jimmy. Ooh, Paula missing that one off to the right. Jimmy going in for the 12. Paula, ooh, 1 right, 1 left. Going to give up 4. Going to give the block party the lead. Let's take a look at that pickup from Jimmy. That uncensored cornhole logo right in his face. But he doesn't matter. He's going to collect it anyway. 12 on 10. Two more for the block party. Down early to making it back up 4. 7 points away. You got to be careful. One bad round could be the difference between continuing on and being done for doubles. Good bag from Jimmy to get around that block. Oh, that one not a good bag from Jimmy as he misses off to the right, moves Paula's bag closer to the hole. She should be able to pick that up. Oh, and she tried, became a little too hot and missed off the back. Still in position to score here, depending on what Jimmy does. He goes up and bounces out of the hole. Sitting 6 on 4 right now as Paula throws her last bag. Doesn't get the collect, but still going to pick up 1 point. From here, I'm here. Thanks. Yes, please. Thank you. Oh boy, Bug just putting on a clinic on how to get around a blocker on your own side. See if she can do it one more time. Yes, she can. Going in for the 12. Lucas in for the 10. Going to give up 2. Good block from Paula right in Jimmy's way, right in his lane. I don't think he can get around that on the left side. See if he's going to try or if he's just going to go through. He's going to stick with the, oh, he's going fast side. He's going to go through it. Beautiful job at that. Paula tries to put another block in his way. This one a little further right, not so much in his way. He should be able to get around that easy, but he takes it with her again. Not happy with himself for taking that one. Paula in for the 12. Jimmy matches her. First bag off right for Lucas. Sitting there on the back of the board, way out of play. Bug trying to go in with all 4 and take the lead back. Of course, we watched her get around a back like that a couple of times last game. She does it again this round. Good collect there from Lucas. Ends up giving up 2. Lead back to the Blonde Beauties. Paula missing her first bag right, so Jimmy puts a block up right in front of the hole. I think she tried to sit behind it, and another 2 bags off right here. Big opportunity for Jimmy to score. He's going to stay with the slick side, looking a little bump here, ends up sitting behind. Not what he wanted, but it's not a bad miss. If you're going to miss, that's not a bad miss to have in a game like this. Fast side for Paula comes in too hot and off the back, knocking in Jimmy's bag. He wants a timeout, wants to take a breath. Because he knows sitting on 14, he can pick up a lot of points this round if he does it right. Question is, does he try to step out and go after that bag or not? That's what he's talking about with his partner there. Is it worth going out and trying to get it? Because if he can collect that bag and the bag in his hand, that could be game. He's got 2 bags to try to do it, one to move it closer, one to get it. And his partner told him, no, just throw it in the hole. Lucas said, just throw it in the hole. Let's see what Jimmy decided to do here. I can see his line of thinking. He's got 2 bags left, 1 bag to move it closer, 1 bag to knock it in, and that could be game over. He is going fast side, so I think he's going to try to get a piece of it here. See, double clutches. No, didn't get a piece of it, so I don't think he's going to go after it again. Paula in for a 5. I'm sorry, in for a 5. Jimmy, look, if he goes in for it, he wants it. He's talking about it. He wants it. He's going to go in here. Didn't get it. 5 on 8. Going to pick up 3. Could have gone in and gotten 5. Only going to get 3. Take him up to 16. Good bag from Bug to clean up the front of the hole there. Lucas in for a 12. Bug matches. Sending the bags back down the wing to the 12-12 wash. All his bag hanging there on the left side. Should be an easy collect for her. As Jimmy sneaks in that right side. Now she's got 2 of them bunched up there in the front. Does Jimmy sit behind here? Does he get aggressive and go up? He's going to sit behind, but too far left, leaving the door open. Paula's going to stay on the slow side, try to bump into these. What a collect from Paula. Jimmy fast side looking to just slide in for a 10. Paula to pick up 2 and tie the game. There it is. Let's take a look at that collect from Paula. 2 bags bunched up in the front of the hole, stayed on the slow side and just muscled through all of them to collect. Race to 4 here. Who's going to get it? Who wants it more? Lucas, the first one to put up a block and force the issue. Bug tries to get around it. Got a foot, just a corner of the bag hanging in the hole there. Could she go after it here and risk it all, or just go in and only give up 2? Smart decision, I think, from Bug. Goes in there, with only risking the possibility of giving up 2. That's what happens. Very last bag now, 19-17. Oh, good low block from Paula right in Jimmy's way. He looks over at her to see how many bags she has left so he can make a decision on what to do. Sitting 6 on 4 right now in favor of Jimmy. Sticking with the slow side. He's going to go up and, ooh, bounces off the back, misses the airmail deep. Paula with a good bag to knock that one in. Now she's got that one hanging there on the side. Jimmy's going to stick with the slow side, looking to possibly cut around that, make sure he doesn't get it. Ooh. But he's got 1 off and 1 on. If Paula can collect here, that's going to do it. Oh, and she doesn't get it. It's going to be an 8 on 7. She's going to get 1, 19-18 now. That is the difficulty with the slow side collects. And we saw her do it earlier in the game. A great slow side 3-bag collect from Paula. But when you throw it slow side, you don't necessarily have that momentum. Sometimes they'll bunch up like that. That was a hard bag to try to collect from the other side of the board, either way. Lucas now with one left and one on the back. Oh, but Paula's going to help, or I'm sorry, Bug's going to help him out, knocking that one closer. Can they keep that one hanging there? Can she get in without it? She sits next to it. In for the wash, collect for the win. Does he go up and try to go after it? He's thinking hard about it. What does he want to do? Well, it comes up short, misses it. That's going to be an 8 on 6 for 2. Going to put the Blonde Beauties on 20. Great first bag from Paula, sitting right in front of the hole. Going to put the pressure on Jimmy right away in this round. Force him to make a shot, and he misses it to the left. And Paula puts a couple more bags in. That could do it this round. There it is right there. 2 more in. And that's game for the Blonde Beauties. Jimmy not happy with himself knocking that bag out. Oh, but Paula misses and now hangs on the back of the hole. Jimmy misses another one left, and Paula still has a chance to go in here for the game. Oh, and that could do it. It's not over yet. Paula moved that bag closer to the hole. I can't tell from here. It looks like there's a piece of it hanging over. He might be able to go up and get that. It'd be the drag of the weekend if he does. The possibility is there. It is hanging. He has to go up and get it to stay alive. Thinking hard about it down there. There's nothing to think about. It's pretty simple. You go up and get that bag, or you go home. This is an elimination bracket game. You're done after this if you miss this shot. Question is, does he slide into it and try to get it, or does he airmail? Gotta be. Cut, collect, misses to the left, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is going to do it. The Blonde Beauties taking down the Block Party here in the elimination bracket. They are going to move on. The Block Party is DUN for now. They'll be back. Those guys will be back later for the big blind draw, but they are done for doubles. Looks like we got another game or two waiting to finish before we can bring them over to board 1. So we are going to take a short break. But first, I'm going to talk about a few things with you guys, if you don't mind. You know, obviously, Rob Yo from Yo's Cornhole is the one who came up with this idea. If I'm not mistaken, I believe that the idea started at a drunken night in a hotel room up in northern Michigan, the idea to run this tournament. And now here we are 10 months later. Of course, Rob couldn't do it all on his own. He had help from our friends over at Uncensored Cornhole, 2 of the nicest and most fun people to ever run cornhole tournaments, Tony and Jill from Uncensored Cornhole. They are every Friday night up at the Ultimate Sports Center in Roseville at Masonic and Little Mac for a switch into a blind draw. If you want to check them out, head on over to uncensoredcornhole.com. You'll find all the information you need to follow them right there. And of course, over at Johnny Boy Productions, Johnny Kaufman, one of the best photographers you'll ever meet. Anything you need, photography, videography, editing, if you need some graduation pictures, party pictures, anything you need, head over to Johnny Boy Productions on Facebook, and you will find all the information there and also see all of his great work. So many great photos over there for you to see that Johnny has taken and edited and put up, and a lot of it, anything. He does cornhole tournaments. I've seen him do tractor pulls. I've seen him do graduation parties, and I've seen him do, graduation photos. He's done everything. Johnny Boy Productions has everything uni. Looks like we got another game up here. It looks like the Window Lickers versus Buddy and ESPN 8 the Ocho. We're bringing that game right after this. Hang tight. All right, I promised you another game, and here it is right here. Window Lickers, Sean and Chase versus Buddy and the Ocho. Buddy and Steven Ochoa here on board one. This is a tier one doubles winner bracket semifinal match. The first of two that we're going to bring you back to back. Winner goes on to play for the king seat. Loser moves down to the elimination bracket. This could be a good one here. Last time we saw Chase and Sean, they won in fairly easy fashion. I think the competition in this game might be a little stiffer for these guys, as they're looking to finish up their down and back before we get going. All right, I think that should do it for the down and backs. Yeah, there is the bag spin from Chase. So it's going to be Baby O's bag first. We start down here on the left side. There on the left of your screen is Steven Ochoa, aka Baby O. On the right, baby faced, is Mr. Chase White. Any predictions out there in Facebook land on who is going to win this one? As Chase puts up a good block and Steven goes right through it. That one just sneaks in the left side there from Chase. Steven in for the four bagger. Chase tries to do the same, but comes up a little short. First points of the game. Buddy in the Ocho. Miss Whatabag, my beautiful wife, back in the booth with me here for this game. Is I think she's just sitting back with the headphones on, relaxing. I don't know how much she wants to jump on the mic, but she's here. If anybody wants to hear from her, you just let her know. It was Sean, Hollywood. Sean throws that one off the back. baby and 2 drinks. I love it. Walking by with a baby in a sling and 2 drinks in her hand. That is a good look. Ooh, that one just not falling for Buddy. Sean looking to recover from that first bag off the back. And he does, picking up their first points of the game. Do me a favor out there, guys, because this is a semifinal match and the winner is going to go on to play the king seat. That just means one thing. I need you to hit that like button, hit that share button, and let's get these games out to as many people as we possibly can. I got to check my bracket, but I don't see Tall Guy and Lou out there yelling at each other anymore. So I don't know if they're done or if they're just waiting for their next game. Steven, oh, looking to cut around Chase's bag. It cuts, but just not enough to fall. Ends up hanging on the back there. Who's that cute guy in a sunglasses? So you mean Hollywood Sean Friend? I don't know. Never met the guy. Looks like a nice guy, though.
That's his girlfriend. I hope that's his girlfriend.
I hope so. Otherwise, she's going to be mad if it's not. Ooh, that bag came out of Sean's hand weird. Ends up cutting from the right side of the board into the hole. I don't think that's what he wanted to do, but it worked out. Ooh, that bag falls for Buddy, too. Going to be a 12-12 wash. You know, I got to tell you, I don't throw anywhere near as much cornhole as I used to. And maybe I have been out of the game for too long, but I would think I would remember a big muscle guy like Buddy down here that throws 12. This is the first time I think I've ever seen him, and he's coming out of nowhere and sitting in the tier one doubles semifinals. Now, I'm sure a lot of people out there might know who he is, but this is the first time I've seen him throw. Ooh, Steven with an opportunity to pick up some points, throws one off the back. Chase in for the 10. Steven just trying to limit the damage here to 1. Oh, instead he misses right, and that's going to be 3 for the Window Lickers. That's a great name. That's a great name. I think that and Skinny's team, the Scumbags. I like calling that game too. Now, if we get the Scumbags versus the Window Lickers, that'd be a fun game. Sean in for the 12. Buddy looking to match. Ooh, I thought that one might have hung up in the back of the hole, but he did get it to fall. I have a feeling you guys should buckle up, strap in, get some snacks and a drink, and have a seat because this one could take a while. Kelly is being called away over to the booth. I think somebody wants to buy a shirt or a hoodie or a hat. Either way, some awesome What a Bag gear for sale out there in the hallway. Oh, Steven tries to go through, ends up off the back of the board. Chase can push through here for at least 3 if he can clean this up. He does that. Now, Steven just trying to limit the damage here. He does just that. 12 on 9. Window Lickers up 7-2 now. Ooh, Sean got a piece of that bag hanging on the back. And ooh, it's moving every time a bag hits the board. He might be able to bring that back in. Ooh, maybe not now. He's got both of them stuck back there. But he tries to slip in, but bounces off to the left. Now, Sean, does he go up after this? As Chase wants him to shoot it, Chase just turned around. He doesn't want to look. Up 7-2 early in the game. Got 2 bags hanging. You might as well shoot it. Instead, he comes at it hard, bumps into him, but not enough to get him to fall. But he's going to go in and pick up 2. There he is. I've been waiting to see how long it was going to take for Taco to hop in the chat. Yes, this is actually a beginner's division here with these guys, Taco. No, this is tier 1, man. Like it or not, everybody in tier 1 earned their way in, and these 4 guys for sure did. Question is, where are you at this weekend? I thought the big money prize might draw you out of hiding. I heard you've been playing somewhere else in the secret, honing your skills, ready to jump back in the game. Wanted a taco sighting this weekend, but I'll take a Baby O instead. Chase goes in to wash him out on 10s. Good finish from Buddy. Sean looking to match. Both players throwing 12s. Yeah, well, we hope to see you soon, Taco. And believe me, it is fun. A lot of fun to see all these great shooters and great friends and great people all in the same room as your son misses his first bag a little bit left there, and then Chase is going to block him right up the middle. Looks like he's going to go fast side and just try to push through. Last time we saw him do this, he missed off the back of the board, came in a little too hot. See if he can correct it this time around. Ooh, instead he knocks in Chase's bag and sits on the back of the board. Chase is going to put another one in that exact same spot. There's the push he was hoping for, the bag before. Now he did move his bag closer in. Chase is just going to go in with it. Oh, that one hangs. Now can Chase get in around it without taking it with him to pick up 4? No, instead he leaves it off to the right. He tried to go in without it, but a little too far right. He's going to only pick up 2. Ooh, Sean misses the first bag he's missed in a while off to the right there, and Buddy's going to follow him. Buddy's, though, hanging in the hole, can still get that, can still collect. And Sean's going to help him out, moving a little closer. Sean's bag just that natural right to left on it kind of draws Buddy's bag closer in. Then Buddy misses his next one, sits that one on the back of the hole. Sean looking to get in clean here. Nope, ends up missing, taking Buddy's with him. Oh, but then Buddy off the back to give up 3. Going to put the window lickers up to 12. 8-point lead now for Steve, the double digits. That's absolutely right, Taco. And I'll tell you what, there's nobody I'd rather see out here airbailing than you, brother. Oh, another bag off the back for Steven. Chase in for the 12. Steven now just trying to limit damage here. Got to go in to only give up 3 and put the window lickers up on 15. Oh, instead he misses it off to the right. That's going to be 5, putting the window lickers on 17. Sean taking his time, getting his mind right before he throws his first bag here. Oh, and Buddy off the back. Got to be careful now. The way Sean's throwing, Buddy has to put the next 3 in or he could be in some serious trouble. Sean in for a 12. Buddy got to be in. Oh, and he is. That one, oh, it thought about hanging up on the back of the hole there, but had just enough momentum to bring it back down into the hole, saving the game so far for Buddy and the Ocho. Window Lickers just 1 point away from taking these guys down and heading on to play for the king seed. Of course, this is the winner bracket semifinal. The loser just goes down to the elimination bracket. They're not done yet. Chase tried to roll over, didn't quite get enough on it to get it all the way up and over. Steven's going to go fast side here again. There's the push he's been looking for all game. He finally hits one. Chase with a great brag to bring both of those hanging right into the hole. Better than in my opinion. Steven's going to sit behind him, and that is more than likely going to do it because Chase is going to go up, and I have a feeling he's going to get these. There it is, a roll collect over that blocker. Steven's got to make this collect to stay in the game. Gets a piece of it, but not enough, and that is going to do it. The window lickers are moving on to the winner bracket finals to play for the king seat. I'm hoping we're going to get the other winner bracket semifinal match up here in just a few minutes. We're going to go work on that, and while I do, you guys hang tight. We will be right back. wanted it, you got it. The other winner bracket semifinal match right here on board one. Scott's Tots versus Ghost. That's going to be Jack and Turner versus Hilly and Justin. Winner is going to go on to play the Window Lickers in the winner bracket final. We'll be bringing you that game right after this as well. Then you're going to head back down to the elimination bracket. We're going to finish that out and see who is going to play in the finals against one of the three remaining teams here in the winner bracket. We got three of the four players here at the board. We're looking for Justin. I don't know where he went, but we'll get him over here in just a second. And while we're waiting on him, since we got Jack right here at the board already, let's take a look at our Big Freeze Top Shot $2,500 grand prize top 10 list. Jack McKinney right here on board one now is in the lead with Steven Sappington after one event with 300 points. Jacob Hill also on board one now in second place with 295. Him and Lucian. Bryce Ott and Noah Smith at 290. Caleb and Maya at 285, and David Brown and Travis Osbat at 280. And these are just the top 10. Anybody on this list, depending on how they do today in doubles, how they do tonight in the blind draw, tomorrow in Crew Cup, and then tomorrow afternoon in singles, this prize is still up in the air for anybody to win. Jack could go a long way in securing his spot there at the top if he were to pull this off and win both the switch and doubles. We'll see if he can do that right here on board one as we get into this winner bracket semifinal match. It looks like we might have a crowd starting to watch behind Turner and Justin there. That's what you might think, but those guys are facing the wrong way. They are in line for a sit and go. They're running sit and goes already here on day 2 of the tournament. The cowboy himself, Mr. Tony Whalen, over there taking money, signing people up. Just because you're out of the tournament doesn't mean you're done with cornhole for the day. Got Ryan Voss in the chat watching at home. How you doing, Ron? Along with Seth, Tyler. How we doing out there, guys? Haley asked for the thumbs up. Justin asked for one more down and back. Nick, no, this is not the third place game. This is a winner bracket semifinal match. The winner goes on to the winner bracket finals. The loser heads down to the elimination bracket. Still got a few more games before we get to the third place game. But I would not be surprised if one of these teams, even if they lose this, end up down in that third place game. Two of the three teams remaining in the winner bracket right here on board one as we finish up this down and back. We're going to get right into it down here on the left side. Jack giving the bag a spin. There's the knuckles. Let's get going. Hilly there on the left. Jack, of course, there on the right. Hilly has been locked in lately, playing really well, and he's really going to have to play at the top of his game if he wants a chance to beat Jack down at this end. It's going to be tough with shots like that from Jack. Oh, off the back for Hilly. That is going to hurt. First 3 points of the game go to Team Ghost. Jack and Turner. And with the headphones on there on the left in the black, that is Turner. And of course, you saw earlier here on the live stream, Justin Logan there on the right in his blue and orange Great Shots jersey. Oh, one bag left, one bag right for Justin. This could be a big round for Turner. Oh, but he misses one left himself. His fourth bag doesn't go, but he's still going to pick up two. 5-0 now. Haley putting up a block, trying to put it right in Jack's lane. Jack cuts right around it like it's not even there. Haley not helping himself out, bumps that bag a little too far out. I don't know if he's going to be able to get that now. Haley going fast side, looking to push through and collect them all. Takes in Jack's, but leaves his own. Turner with a nice block right in Justin's lane. He rolls right over it. Doesn't get it to fall, but does sit there behind it. Turner rolls a little too far. Here we go. Roll Fest 2026 right here on board one. Justin, hangs up on the left side for a 10-10 wash. Could have gotten some points. Decided against it. Figured he'd rather have the wash. John Spirit says is watching. Where is he at? He's here. I just saw him 5 minutes ago. He's on his phone somewhere watching. I appreciate it, John. Wow, what a bag from Jack to cut around that. I don't know how he gets his bag to do that, but it is fun to watch. Ooh, and Hilly last bag just a little right, going to give up two more. Quick 11-0 lead for Team Ghost. Oh, Justin, one bag right, one bag off. Could be a big 5-pointer here for Turner. Justin opts to not go for that one, risk giving up more, but he's going to give up 5 now, 16-0. Oh, that escalated quickly. Haley, another miss to the right, this time with his third bag. Jack goes in with his fourth. Oh, and then Haley misses with his fourth as well. Going to put the Ghost team up on 20. Wow. Jack McKinney throwing a perfect game, 16 bags in a row in the hole. Has not missed one yet this game. Let's see if Turner is going to give him the bags back. Looks like he is here. Give him the bags back and let him try for 20 in a row. And with Justin Logan now starting to stroke it, just dumping him right in the hole, looking for 5 here to break this 0 they've been sitting on all game. There it is. Hilly now with the first bag since the start of the game. Hilly in for a 12. Jack looking to put his 20th bag in a row in the hole to match him, and he does just that. Well, let's see if Justin can keep in his scoring way. He's got 5 last round. See if he can pick up a couple more here. And there's an opportunity as Turner leaves that one long. Oh, 2 of them over there on the left side. Oh, and the and 1 from Justin Logan. Oh, he'll do it again. He double clutched. It got in his head. He didn't want him to go get him. Sitting 10 on 2 now. Make that 10 on 3 for 7 for Justin Logan. Let's take a look at that and 1 here. Turner misses with that bag, and Justin just hops that one off the back. Oh, and that could be the mistake that ends it right there for Hilly. Too far to the right. Still in play. He might be able to draw it back in. He's got 3 bags left to try to get it. As Jack goes in with his first. Instead of going after it, Hilly decides to put up a block and try to stop Jack. Jack goes right through it.
Good shot.
Now for his 24th bag in a row to finish off with a perfect game. Jack McKinney for the win. There it is. I don't think it's the first of, I definitely know it's not the first of his career, but it's the first perfect game that I've called on this board. And glad to see it came to such a nice young kid. Jack McKinney, 24 bags in a row to end that game without missing a bag, which is going to put Team Ghost up against the Window Lickers in the winner bracket finals. And we're going to bring you that one here, I believe, on board 1 shortly. We may get a game or 2 in the elimination bracket done first. We're going to see what the directors want to do, and we'll bring you that right after this. Stick and stay. We'll be right back with you. As we are back live here on board one, Big Freeze under the bridge at the Blue Water Convention Center in Port Huron, Michigan. Huge shout out to Yo's Cornhole for putting this on. Rob Yo, one of the best guys in the game, runs one of the cleanest, best tournaments you'll ever play in. You find him at yoscornhole.com. You'll see all the events that he has planned, leagues and tournaments and everything, all winter, all summer, all year round. Go check him out at yoscornhole.com. Meanwhile, we move down with Scott's Tots as they lost their last game down to the elimination bracket to play Oreo. Scott's Tots, of course, we just saw Hilly and Justin Logan. Now they're going to go up against David Brown and Cole Franzel. The last game they had two amazing shooters they had to play against, and I just told Hilly it doesn't get any easier, does it? Is now down in the elimination bracket. They run it to David Brown and Cole. It just keeps getting harder. This is an elimination bracket quarterfinal match. So still a few more games to go in the elimination bracket before we get to the finals. And with that win we saw in the last game, Jack McKinney one step closer to taking home that $2,500 grand prize at the end of the weekend. He's already got a win in one of the 5 tournaments, looking for a win here in the second of the 5. The telling tournament, I think, is going to be tonight, the big blind draw, because Jack McKinney could be paired up. If he wins this, he's got a good lead. He could really put himself as a standout favorite to win the big prize. But in the blind draw, you never know who you're going to get. He could get anybody in the room. Could be a lot more difficult for him to win that one, as there's the bag spin and the knuckles. We're going to start down here on the right side. On the left there, representing the Youth Cornhole organization, is Cole. And on the right, again, we just saw him last game, is Justin. Ooh, Cole's last bag a little strong on the left side. First points of the game, and much needed after that last beat goes to the Scott's Tots. Hilly with a good level 1 V block there in front of David. David rolls right over it. What a bag for David Brown. Hilly's going to clean it up for a 12. David Brown just making it look easy. Lisa Yang says if Cole wins, she gets a cut. Those are her bags. Listen, that's between you and the kid. I got nothing to do with that. I mean, I'll pass the message along, but that's about as far as I'll go. And I have a feeling if he wins in a tournament this big, those might not be your bags anymore. Those just might become his bags by default. As we get a 12-12 wash down on his side. David Brown missing that one deep and on the left, and Hilly's going to put one over there as well to make it a little difficult for him to go get it. He's going to cut around Hilly's bag and hang 2 of them on the back of the hole there. And Hilly bunches him up. What is David going to do here? Does he has to, you want me to go up? David coming at it hard. Ooh, and they all just stick there on the backside. Hilly's going to step out. He really just bunch them all up. Get in there hard. There you go. That's a perfect bag from Hilly. Could not have asked for a better bag from Hilly as David Brown just going to sit and hope they fall. They all moved just a little bit, but I think that is going to do it for a 6-on-4. 2 more for Hilly. Two rounds in a row. We get a 12-12 wash down from the right side here. Scores coming from the left side. See if Hilly can keep it up. 2 points in each of the last 2 rounds. After not being able to do anything against Jack McKinney last game, because Jack McKinney didn't miss a single bag all game long. Hard to score when your opponent never misses. Good bag from Hilly right David's way. Of course, we know David can get around or through that fairly easily. He's going to decide to sit behind it. And now there's a path there for David to split those two and collect. Decides to roll over instead, goes a little too far and sits on the back. We're looking kind of a carbon copy of what happened last round. All the bags just bunched up around the hole. Hilly does the same and sits on top of David's bag. You see the exasperation in David's face after that. 2 rounds in a row now, all the bags bunched up, and David with the final one decides he wants to go down and take a look at it. Boy, Hilly is just hitting all of the shots right now. Let's see what David decided to do. Rolls over, drops a couple of bags down. Looks like that's going to be a 10-on-6. 4 more for Hilly, doubling up their lead. As we are joined once again in the booth by Mr. Johnny Boy Productions himself, Johnny Kaufman. How we doing, sir?
Good.
What's the photo count up to now?
Ooh, I honestly have not checked. Last I remember, it was at 2,600, and then sitting at 500 right now that we're keeping. So
2,500 taking 500 we're keeping. Not a bad ratio.
yeah, that was just from last night. So we'll see how we'll get you guys updated tomorrow on how today went.
So if you guys want to see what it looked like to be here, going to check out Johnny Boy's pictures as Cole puts out the first points from the right side, picking up the first points for Team Oreo. You can check those pictures out and anything Johnny's done over at Johnny Boy Productions on Facebook. A lot of great shots in there. You can really see how talented this young man is.
Talk about talent. I mean, this bring your own partner doubles right now, or no? Is it?
Yeah, it is. Bring your own partner
Right.
doubles.
Yeah.
And one of the few bring your own partner doubles tournaments where you're not PPR capped. The only rule is just no 2 pros on the same team. Most of the time these days, anywhere you go, as Hilly knocks in David's bag, what David did for him last round, Hilly's doing back to him now.
And these are some great matchups too. I mean, we got Justin Logan.
Oh, Hilly long. 8-on-3, picking up 5 for Team Oreo. Yeah, Justin and Hilly on one side, David and Cole on the other.
2 great matchups.
Absolutely. The last couple of games, but again, we're getting down to the end of the Tier 1 bracket, so everybody is going to be good at this point. And it's just amazing. I just watched Jack McKinney last game throw a perfect game against Hilly.
Wow.
24 bags in a row.
That's all it took? 24 bags?
That's all it took.
Wow.
That's all it took.
And you guys on the live watching it right now, but the crowd around court one right now is growing.
Yeah, you can see a
Well,
few of them through the end angles, but right here in the middle, it's really starting to fill out. We get another 12-12 wash from the right side. Chance of boring coming from the crowd. Now, all the action is bent down on this side. Hilly and David Brown just trading blows back and forth, each rolling over each other's bags and clogging the hole. There's another roll bag that clogs the hole. Hilly, a little bit of a step out. He's going to look to go through that, just clean everything up. Leave his bag there for David to worry about. Oh, but he misses it deep. Opportunity here for David to pick up at least 4. Goes in with his 4th bag. That's what it's going to be. 4 more and a lead change. Team Oreo taking the lead. Great bag from Cole there to get around that first block. Now Justin lays another block right next to it. Is Cole going to sit or is he going to roll again? We tried the roll, but it kicked a little too far right on him. Justin now going to go at this hard. Doesn't get him to fall. Sitting 7-3 right now, each player with a bag left. Cole for the roll again. This one off the back. Justin hard at it again, and this one off the back as well. 7-3, 4 more for Team Oreo. 15-8 now. This is getting out of hand quickly. What started as a big lead for Scott's Tots has quickly evaporated and now find themselves down by 7. When that will help as David Brown throws one off the back, and Hilly's going to take a breather after that. It's a good timeout. Take a breath, relax a little bit, let David sit and marinate on that first bag off the back that he just threw. That's an old school move I learned from one certain Dale Drenning years ago, playing in league at Augie's against him.
Good old Dale. Good old Dale.
Good old Dale. You missed a bag against Dale. He would step away from the board, go find his drink, have a sip, take a few breaths, and really just let you marinate in that shot that you missed before he'd step back up to the board and take the shot. Kind of what Hilly's doing here, hoping that that missed bag could get into David's head, help him get back into this game. He's got an opportunity to pick up 3 here, get into double digits.
See what he does.
Hey, let it sit, let it marinate. Now he's missed 2 of them off to the left side. There you go, Hilly clogging that hole up. David going roll. Doesn't get it to go. Hilly going to roll over everything? No, he's going to go fast side. Try to push through. He's got a path through there, but doesn't get him to fall. Is it going to be a 6-on-3? It is. Going to get him into double digits. It's not over yet. The boards are quick. Mike Minnie says the boards look quick. They are. It's they got the air cranked in here, not necessarily the air, but they got the heat turned all the way down. And it's a little on the chilly side because all these people moving and throwing, they get warm really fast. But when the air temperature drops just a hair and it's dry like it is in here, these boards will speed up. Great bag from Justin sitting on top of Cole's. David Brown's telling him, step out, go fast side, and hit it hard. He's looking for a possible bar of soap here. Oh, instead, he takes his own off the back.
Takes the backboard out with it, too. Huh?
I know, almost took out the whole banner back there. Oh, but then Justin off the back as well.
Is this like a semifinal match?
This is an elimination bracket quarterfinal match.
Okay,
Winner
alright.
moves on to the semifinals in the elimination bracket. Loser is done for doubles. Cole looking to roll over and misses. There's going to be a 7-on-2, 5 more for Scott Tots. And now they come back and take the lead. Just body blows back and forth between these two. Hilly not happy with himself, leaving that bag too far to the right. Still gettable if he wants to go try for it. Going to collect here? No, just going to go in and leave it there. Not going to risk giving up more than 2. Oh, but he's actually going to get one as David Brown front boards at 17-15 now. Scott Tots. I like to call that a reset round. Both Cole and Justin had bags off the back of the board last round. So this time, let's just reset button. Let's put all 4 bags in, remind ourselves we know what we're doing, and move on to the next round. Get the bags back down in the hot hand of Hilly at this end. Good block from Hilly right in David's way. Of course, we know David can get around that without much problem. He sits next to it. Hilly tried to replace, but it kicked too far left on him. Opportunity for David to tie the game up here. That's what he does with a 12-on-10.
I don't think he was going to try attacking that bag, huh?
No, way too far out left. Way too far out left. But now with a tie game, it's a race to 4. Who's going to make the mistake first? That's the question. This could be 1 bag. This could be a bag and a half. This could be 2 bags. That ends the game really quickly. And this has been a battle. Question is, when you're tied at 17, how aggressive do you get? Cole with the roll up and over, but it doesn't fall. Justin now sees an opportunity, steps out looking to split him. Oh, he rolls to the 1 roll to the left, 1 roll to the right. Still a path up the middle for both of them. If somebody wants to go fast side and push through that, it is there. But Cole's going to stick with the slow side.
Could be a roll game.
He's looking to roll again. This one up and over. Again, too far left. Justin rolls, and that one hits it. It took 4 attempts, but somebody rolled one up, over, and in. Cole now wants to take a timeout and go down and take a look at this. Because we are sitting 5-on-3, both players with 1 bag left.
What is a timeout rule? Is it 2 timeouts in the game?
Yes.
All right, so each team's used 1 timeout so far. Is that correct?
Yeah, that is correct. Of course, I say that with full authority, knowing that I'm not 100% sure exactly what the rule is.
Hey, who's running this court right now? Yeah, we made the call.
That's right. I'll let them know whether they're out of timeouts or not. I'm the official here. As Cole goes up and hits the backside airmail. Justin looking to roll again, and he gets that one to fall. 8-on-6. 2 more for Scott's Tots, putting him on 19.
And the crowd goes wild. A little bit.
No, they did. There was cheering going on there. Skinny being very vocal over there, letting him know what's up. Hilly puts his first one in. David follows. Let's see who's going to miss first. Who's going to make the mistake? Does Hilly give him a chance to tie the game up, or does David give him a chance to win it? What's crazy is tight and good and talent packed as this game is, this is an elimination bracket game. Oh, and they both miss on their fourth bag to wash on 10s. Tells you how good we got the teams left up in the winter final waiting to play. If this is the talent down in the elimination bracket. Ooh, that bag low from Cole could be the mistake that ends it as Justin steps way out to get around it and hits it. Great shot from him. Cole rolls over everything and hangs there on the left side of the board. Oh no, Justin off the left side and knocks in Cole's bag. Another big roll from Cole, but that one doesn't go. Sitting 5 on 4, both players with a bag left. Justin is asking, should I bang it? Hilly says, absolutely. A little short airmail drag here. Oh, gets the one, but not the other. 5 on 6. David says, push it. If he can collect, that'll be a 10 on 6 for 4. And that will be the game right there. What a bag from Cole to finish us off. Oh, man, what a game that was. Taking down Scott's Tots on a last-minute big push from Cole. Let's take a look at that one more time. As that bag is a third of the way down the board. That is a big push for anybody, and Cole hits it with ease to end the game. They are going to move on, and Scott's Tots are done here for doubles. And let's take a look at the bracket. We're going to find out what game we're going to bring you next. As soon as we figure that out, we'll be right back. Stick and stay. We'll be right back with you. right, and we're back. We have now, that's right, the King Seat match. The Window Lickers versus Ghosts. Jack and Turner versus Chase and Sean, wherever Hollywood Sean is. Here he comes, sunglasses on. He hasn't taken them off all day. Been rocking the sunglasses all tournament long, and it's been working for him, finding himself in the King Seat. But he's got a battle on his hands here. Of course, all these players know each other very well. They play a lot against and with each other at all the local regionals and tournaments. They know each other inside and out. Winner goes on to the King Seat. Loser down to the third place game. Two of the heavyweight teams here. Nobody's surprised that these guys are in the finals. Nobody at all, especially the young lady who just hopped in my booth. Once again, we heard her last night. Let's hear her again today. Miss Emily Spear. Spears here.
What's going on, guys?
I was expecting you to come over for one of Hilly's games. Instead, you were watching over there on the sideline.
No, I can't. I don't know. He had a good day. You know, don't get me wrong. It's gonna be a great weekend, but you know, he's got a mental game going, and he's got to get over it. So
Yeah, I'll tell you what though, he has played better in the last few months than I've seen him ever play. And I've come to the realization that what has been going on in the last few months that has caused Hilly to focus so much on his game. And I think it's the fact that you were away at school for so long. So I think getting you away for a little bit has turned him into a better cornhole player.
okay, it's not because I'm around. Okay, it's just he has so much time because we don't hang out, so he just gets to play cornhole all the time.
There you
okay?
go.
So it's the practice.
So I'm right. So you get more practice because
Yeah.
you're away at school. Made him a better player. All right, are we going live here? Is this it? I think this is it down here, starting on the right side with Turner in black there on the left and Hollywood Sean Friend with his sunglasses on the right side of your screen.
Interesting look we have from Sean Friend today.
Hey, it's been working for him. He's playing in the King Seat match.
Right.
I don't think he's taken those sunglasses off since he woke up this morning. Okay, maybe this is just another down and back because I don't think either one of these guys would be throwing open board airmails if this was live. So I think we're going to start down here on the left side with Chase and Jack. Yes, there goes Chase with the bag spin. It's going to go to Jack. Watch Jack make 24 bags in a row in his last game, throwing a perfect game against Hilly.
Yeah. You know, Jack's a great player. I think if Hilly's gonna lose to anybody, and you know, it's Jack. He's a great player. He's a great guy. You know.
Yeah, no shame in losing to anybody this deep in a tier 1 bracket. That's for sure.
Definitely. Me and Julie were talking about Turner and how far his game has come. Like even since the summer, like it's phenomenal. Turner truly is a great player, and it's been very exciting to see him in this tournament and in other ones.
What a bag from Jack to bunch them up in the hole there. And see, and that's the thing. When you're young like these kids are, and you got the time, and you have the ability to hang out and throw with the talent that you see here at these boards here, your game is going to get better. You have no choice but to get better. Chase is going to take a timeout, wants to walk down, take a look at this. Chase has got 2 bags bunched up on the front. Jack's got 2 bags bunched up on the left side there. Eddie says, perfect time for him to come back to the stream. You couldn't be more right as we are in the winter final here. Jack changing out the song in his earpiece, wants to make sure he's got the right tunes going on. I wonder what he's listening to. I think it's like a Kids Bop or...
From my experience, I'm going to say Jack McKinney is not listening to Kids Bop.
No, not listening to Kids Bop?
No.
No, is he more like a hardcore gangster rap fan?
I don't know, but definitely
Oh,
not.
good bag. Knocks in 2 of his and takes off his and 1 of Chase's. Chase with the collect for the wash. What a round from these guys.
I love watching Chase White play. Truly, like he's a young kid. He's up and coming. The stuff he's done in ACL and in other tournaments, it's freaking phenomenal. And just like Jason just said, these kids have nothing but time, and that's why they are here, and that's why they are good. But Chase, he's the best there is around here, I think.
Well, and I've one of my favorite things to say when somebody talks about how great all these young kids are, and they are. I'm not taking anything away from them. They are great, great players. You can see it on display right here in front of you. But graduate high school, have a girlfriend, find a job, and we'll see how good you are back then.
Very true, very true.
They don't have
Yeah, but
the things to worry
Sean
about.
Friend, okay, he's a great player, and he's out of high school. And,
No, you're 100%. I say that jokingly, of
Yeah,
course, just because these kids got nothing more to do than homework and cornhole. And man, I wish I could get my life to that point.
Same, don't we all?
Oh, Sean bunches up there, almost falls in. It's going to be an 8-8 wash. Sean loves throwing that slow side. If he'd have flipped that to the fast side, there's a good chance that might have dripped in.
I will say a lot of the games I've seen today, like they're much more bags on the board, a lot more rolls, a lot more strategy play. Like I feel like yesterday we had a lot of just bag for bag for bag for bag. So it's definitely been different today, I think.
Yeah, and the bag for bag is it can be fun, but it can also be just excruciatingly boring.
And long, yeah. Like especially when you have two great players that are going to throw 12s and 12s and 12s. That's a long game, and it's a lot of rounds, a lot of throwing. So
but a game like this can still be long with bags on the board and rolls and airmails, and you're still getting a lot of washes like we're going to get here as Chase puts his fourth one in. Still 0-0. All right, everybody out there watching, we got two great teams here, four great players. Who is going to come out on top and go get the king seat? Let me see your predictions in the chat. Let me know who you think it's going to be. And if you pick who it is and the correct final score, we'll send you a Winnipeg t-shirt. How's that sound?
this is why I love Winnipeg guys. They're generous and great people, and they make it fun, truly. And this broadcast, one of my favorite things to watch. Being up at school too, I don't get to, be around and watch all the tournaments, and Winnipeg makes that happen. So
Well, we do our best with what limits we have. We don't have the best stream out there, but we try to have the most fun.
definitely, definitely.
A little bit of a step out here for Sean as he's looking to kind of hop over that. Ooh, but it kicks a little too far right on him. Jack's asking, can you go fast side up the middle? Turner with it. Ooh, bounces. Gets it off. Sean asked if he wants to roll it or just sit. What's he going to do here? Is he going to roll or is he going to sit? He just sits.
First points of the game, so Jason, Sean will take that one. Jack following suit.
They make it look so easy. It's mildly infuriating. And I think I
Yes.
said that before. It's just, God, it irritates me how good these guys are and how easy they make it look.
It's so relaxed too. Like these guys are playing cornhole so much that I feel like at this point it's second nature to them. That's how they get to where they are, and it's so relaxed. And I wish I could do it that way, but
Oh, absolutely. Nothing personal. Putting in the work and hours of practice just to come out and throw a 7.5. That is the story of my cornhole career.
hey, at least you're at 7.5 because I'm still sitting at 6.5, 6 when I come back and play my once a month tournament.
Yeah,
So.
and that's why I sit back here and call games for you guys because I can't go out there and play and keep up with these guys. That's for sure. Because we're looking 2 deep, 3 deep in some places along the fence watching the king seat match here. Great bag from Sean, bringing his bag even closer in. Somebody wants to know where the guy with no clothes is. We kicked him out. Told him you got to go.
There was a guy with no clothes.
Yeah, Jimmy was up earlier on a game, and he was talking to Yo, and he told me, "Why won't you put me on board one? Why won't you put me on board one?" And Yo goes, "If I put you on board one, you gotta take your shirt off." And of course, Jimmy did. Jimmy didn't just take his shirt off; he like Hulk Hogan ripped his shirt off.
Lord.
All right, you're gonna be two more there for the window lickers. I just love it. I just love it. I'm not gonna call them by their names. They're just the window lickers. They're so much fun.
Interesting name. I wonder how they stumbled upon that one.
Based on the sunglasses he's wearing, I was saying that might be the state that Sean was in last night by the end of the night.
I think that was the state a lot of throwers were in at the end of the night last night.
Correct.
You know, we're all here to play cornhole, but I think we're all here to have a good time too, and that's definitely what this is all about.
You know, see, what happened is we all came here to drink, and a cornhole tournament broke out. Great bag from Jack McKinney. What a bag to split those and bully Chase's bag out of the way. Chase goes for the collect, but misses it left. Opportunity here now for Jack to get on the board for the first time this game, and there it is. I do, as much as I love watching Jack and Chase throw, watching Sean, the way he sets up and just very slow, very methodical throw, nothing too fancy. And it just, again, another one that just makes it look super easy.
Yeah, took the words right out of my mouth. Sean really does just he takes his time, he's slow in his wind up, slow in his approach, and it pays off.
Great bag to sit behind there. I think he wanted that more on the right side to cut around. But if you're going to miss, that's not a bad miss. A back block is never a bad miss. And let's see if he's going to go up here. Got to go in for the wash. Maybe he can drag that one on the left side. Maybe that's what he's thinking here. He's going to go stick side. And he is going up. Oh, and bounces off the back. And that is going to tie the game up at 5. And here's the best part. We're 2 and 3 deep along the barrier watching the game. A lot of spectators out here. It's so packed that there are people that are actually here in the building that are watching it on their phones out in the hallway. But I don't care if you're at home or if you're here. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for watching as we have ourselves a battle on our hands. Miss for Chase off to the left. Jack in for 12 to get it at least 2. And that's the first lead of the game for Team Ghost.
All these guys know that, you know, Chase and Jack, they're throwing 12s, they're throwing 10s, and if they're throwing 10s, that's a mistake for them. So you have to capitalize, and that's what Jack did.
Yeah, you know, old adage in cornhole, you know, 10s don't score. And when you get down to tier 1 king seat matches, that is almost always the truth.
Sean didn't like that one coming off.
No, you could tell right off his hand it didn't feel right.
There's that slow approach again by Sean, taking his time, laying this back block. Beautiful one at that.
Yep, and then that forces Turner to go up, and he misses that airmail deep. Sean goes for the roll, but it cuts more than it rolls. Jack wants to take a timeout, which is leading to Eddie's prediction that he's going to see the maximum amount of timeouts in this game with these players. There's a lot on the line. There's a lot on the line for all these guys. The big $2,500 cash prize, the big cash payout for the actual doubles tournament itself.
And I think these guys do so many things with the bag. They can cut, roll, airmail. So it's like, there's more decisions to make each time you throw a bag.
Yep, and there's another missed airmail from Turner, sitting 3-on-2 in favor of Sean. Right now, the question is, does he roll? Does he sit for two? Does he try to get the airmail? He's going roll and just cuts a little too far left. Still going to pick up a couple of points and tie the game once again. As boos rain in from the crowd because they wanted to see an airmail there.
I think it's important in these games that the player plays their own plays. The audience wants to get in it, they want to talk, and they want to see shots. But there's a reason these kids are here and they're not. So
Correct. There's a reason everybody's standing on the barrier watching.
exactly.
It's 2 rounds in a row now. We've seen Chase miss a bag there on the left side. Goes after it and gets a little further left with that one that he just threw. Jack really trying to force the issue with that block and to make him go up if he wants to get it. Instead, he cuts around it for an 8. Jack looking to cut around himself, go in here for a 10 and pick up 2. And he gets it.
This game's going to be tit for tat. It's not going to be, big 6-point rounds, 7-point rounds. We're going to see small points, 2s, 3s, and that's what's going to win it, taking advantage of those mistakes.
Yep. Be careful what you say. You'll learn long enough. If you're behind the mic long enough, you're going to say something like that. And then the very next round, somebody's going to give up a whole bunch of points as Sean rolls that one right over that block from Turner. Another good bag from Turner. Now Sean looking to just sit behind here. We watched Turner miss 2 airmails deep last round. Sean's going to try to force him to shoot another one. Great bag from Turner to collect one of those in front. Oh, Sean misses that cut. A little too far left. Turner goes in. Now Sean's got to be careful here. That bag from Turner is hanging about 3/4 of the way into the hole. Sean's not careful. He'll knock it in and give up even more. Oh, but he gets around it to only give up 2. How he managed to do that, I have no idea. But it's now 11-7. Ghost over the window lickers.
I can't get over that teammate.
That's right. You see Skinny sitting over there directly across from us with a tattoo on his neck and the hat.
Yeah.
Yeah, his team name. Oh shoot, what was it now? Scumbag.
Oh,
That's
nice.
Just for the team name, that's a matchup I want to see: the Scumbags versus the Window Lickers.
Definitely a funny match to call, I'm sure.
All right, bit of a reset round from these guys. 12-12 wash coming down to the right side. Let's see what Turner and Sean can do. Turner again with another first bag block. Sean doesn't bother with the roll. He's just going to go straight through it. Nice replacement bag there from Sean. Good back block from Turner right in Sean's way. I think we're going to see a roll bag here from Sean. When Hollywood hits the roll, but it doesn't fall, hangs on the right side, the left side of the hole there. Turner says, you can roll, so can I, but I can put one in. Now just trying to limit damage here if you're Sean. That's what he does. Only going to give up 2 there. Would have been a bad round, but still giving up 2, down 13-7 now. The Ghost team just slowly pulling away a little bit at a time.
These games really, it's important for these players to understand, and I'm sure they all 4 of them do. It's not over till it's over. You could be down 15-0 and still come back and win a game. And
I've won games down 20-0, and I've lost games up 20-0. There's nothing over in cornhole until that last bag falls. And now these guys just decided we're going to stop playing around. We're just going to start putting all the bags in down at this end. And when they want to, they can do just that.
It's interesting to see them, back to back rounds, Chase and Jack, put all four bags in, no blocks, no funny business, no, just running bags. Because they're all talented, both of them. They have everything in their arsenal. They've got a cut, they've got a roll, they've got all of it to do something with a block. So it's interesting that they don't.
Well, and I think that's part of the reason that they don't is because what am I going to do? Put a block up on Chase? He's going to roll over. He's going to bang an airmail. Going to put a block up on Jack. What's he going? He's going to He's going to roll. He's going to bang an airmail. Now the real interesting game is down here at this end, where Turner and Sean just keep putting blocks up on each other and seeing who can hit the biggest shot. Sean tries for the roll, but it stays too far right. Now Turner for the roll, and it's too far left. Sean taking his time, setting up here, deciding what he wants to do. Going to go roll again. Ooh, and that one too far left and off the back. Turner hits the roll. That's too far left. Sitting 4-on-2 right now with one bag left in hand for Sean. He could go airmail and try to get a point out of this. He could try to cut left to right and collect that bag sitting in front.
Got the bag on fast side.
And I think that's what he tried to do. End up missing too far right and giving up a point there. That lead just slowly growing now, up 14-7.
Great replacement bag by Chase.
And I love that bag that's half to 3/4 of the way in. I look at that bag and I go, to me, that's better than in.
Yeah, that's a guaranteed in, and you're putting up a blocker for your opponent to deal with.
Always nice to have something up there for them to look at.
Good push attempt by Jack. Just stops right short of the hole.
Chase going for the and one and takes two bags off his and Jack's. And he's still got that bag sitting way off on the right. So Jack lining up here to pick up a couple of points as he puts that one right in front, going to force Chase into a really difficult, uncomfortable shot. For most people, not for Chase. Difficult and uncomfortable for me and for you and for everybody at home.
Not for Chase White, though.
But just a fresh, hot pair of socks out of the dryer, comfortable for Chase White. Boy, Sean, he's hit one roll bag this game, and he's missed just about the rest of them off to the left there. They're just not popping on him the way he wants them to. This time he decides to sit behind, but he misses it right. Big opportunity here for Turner. Fast side up the middle. Oh, but he hits Sean's bag and ends up going off the back.
This puts Sean in a better position, definitely, with that bag off to the right.
That is hanging there on the fast side. It's not going to take much to knock that bag in. Sean with a roll that falls. There's the one he's been looking for a few rounds. He finally gets it. Oh, and Turner with another one off the back, sitting 5-on-2 right now. Sean with one bag left in his hand. Opportunity to really get back in this game. Oh, that's all right. Hits the roll, doesn't go in, but that's going to be a 6-on-2 for 4. It's going to be 14-11. Like that, the hot warm socks out of the dryer comfortable? Is that?
That's a new one.
I'm just making shit up. I'm just making shit up. I've been doing this all day, all night last night. At this point, we're just getting silly.
Great block bag by Chase, taking advantage of that slightly missed to the left by Jack.
Jack's going to step way out and try to go after this. Ends up knocking in Chase's bag and leaving his up there. Jack in for it. Sitting on 5 right now. Chase looking to go in for a 12. Jack's going to step out, try to limit the damage and collect that bag on the left side to only give up 2. Got to be careful here. This could be a big momentum shift. He gets the bag, but the one in his hand stays on the board for 4, and that is going to be a lead change. The Windlickers are back on top. I think Sean had a feeling Turner was going to put that block up. So you want to get your first bag in. If you know that block's coming, get your first bag in. Put yourself in position to score early in the round. Great bag from Turner. I don't know how he got that bag to turn the way he did, but maybe that's why they call him Turner. Ooh, Sean tried the same thing, but a little too hot. Ends up bouncing over the hole. Turner with the roll and sits on top of the hole. Beautiful bag from him. See what Sean does. He's taking his time down here, making sure he gets set. Got that bag comfortable in his hand. He's going to try to sit behind and force Turner to make the shot. He wanted that bag further left. Turner's going to go fast side up the middle and collect and pick up 4 points. And now Ghost is taking the lead back up 18-15, just back and forth here in the later stages of this game. We started out slow, 1 and 2 points at a time, and now we're starting to pick up speed as we get closer to the end. Oh, I just turned around and noticed they've got our live stream up on the big screen here. That is kind of awesome. That might be the biggest screen I've ever seen my live stream on.
Yeah, like Jason said, we got 2-3 deep watching this championship game here, and you know everybody in the building's trying to see. So
not quite the championship yet, just the king seat match. We're close though. Great bag from Jack.
Oh.
Chase open over. Got what we call hole control with 2 bags hanging in the hole there. Jack is going to stay stick side, going to roll over top. Oh, big opportunity for Chase here.
Great position when you're down in a game, for sure.
Going fast side. Oh, he hits it, but the bag in his hand doesn't fall. Could have had 4, only going to get 2. Great round from Chase.
Still a great bag. I think Chase is disappointed that, you know, the one in his hand didn't go, but.
Absolutely. But I mean, just the minute increments of what it would take to get that bag to fall, just a tiny bit harder, and that bag goes. Oh, now Sean forcing the issue, putting the block up first. Turner getting right around it. Only problem is that bag on the right side is going to be hard for Sean to collect. And now he's got 2 of them bunched up over there. Got to be careful here as Turner goes in with his second bag. Great bag from Sean to collect that. That might have saved the game. As Turner goes in with his third bag. Sean's got to be in here. And he is. Turner in to pick up 2 and sit on 20. There it is. All right, the window lickers down to what could potentially be their last mistake here in the winner's bracket. They're not going to be done if they lose. They're just going to go down to the third place game and wait for an opponent down there, which we should have just about ready to go as long as this game is taken. All the other games should be done by, I would think. In that bag right there, it's in Jack's lane, but we know he can get around it, and it might be out of reach for Chase. I don't know if he can bring that back. That might be too far left for him. Oh, he misses the second one. Who's still got life. Jack missing his third bag. Chase goes after it again, moves it closer, but that could just about do it. Sitting 7-on-3 right now. Jack throwing his last bag. Rolls it up and in, and that is going to do it, barring some sort of cornhole miracle. Team Ghost is going to be moving on to the King's seat. The Window Lickers heading down to the third place game, and we'll have that for you coming up. Unfortunately, everybody in the comments that picked who they think is going to win didn't quite make it. Everybody picked the Window Lickers to win. Unfortunately, they did not. They're moving down to the third place game. We're going to have another game for you right here on the live stream right after this. Stick and stay. We'll be right back with you. All right, everybody, we're back here on Court 1 live from the Big Freeze Under the Bridge from the Blue Water Convention Center in Port Huron, Michigan. Yo's Cornhole putting on the Big Freeze Under the Bridge, and we have our elimination bracket semifinal match right here. David and Cole versus Alex and Lucas. There it is. They just reassigned it over to Court 1, so we got it live for you here on Court 1. Winner of this is going on to play Chase and Sean in the loser bracket finals. Winner gets at least third place. Loser is fourth. And we are down to just our last couple of games here in doubles. A little later, we're going to end the stream after doubles. And a little later, we're going to start it up again when we get into the big blind draw. All right, partial score. My boys sitting next here watching a little NFL playoffs. We got Denver and Buffalo going on right now. Denver up 10-7 on Buffalo, but it's early in the game. Brandon Zoll is correct. Last few loser matches and then the finals of some of Michigan's best. You are 100% correct. Thanks for tagging the Big Ass Podcast. Have them tune in and watch some of Michigan's best young players here in Tier 1 doubles as we are down to our last, one, two, three, four teams. Down to our last four teams in Tier 1 doubles as Alex and Lucas going up 2-0 early in this one. Down on this side, Alex there on the left in his blue collar cornhole jersey. On the right in his red, white, and blue clutch cornhole jersey, David Brown. What time will we start back up with the big blind draw? I'm not 100% sure. I don't think it's going to be too much later after we finish. Probably within, I would guess, an hour or so after we finish doubles is when we're going to start the big blind draw. I think they're already getting the brackets ready to go there right now as we get a 10-10 wash out of those guys on the left. And then down here on the right, throwing the bag right there in the purple and black Swag Pro jersey. That's Alex Piper, newly engaged Alex Piper, shooting against the red, white, and blue clad Cole Franzone representing Youth Cornhole Organization. Good bag there from Cole to get around Lucas's bag. Lucas tries to follow it in, ends up replacing it, just hanging right there about halfway in. Can Cole get around it again? No, we can't quite do it. We're going to end up with another 10-10 wash. And of course, all the cornhole action does not end tonight. Once we get done with doubles again, we're going to do the big blind draw. And then tomorrow, first thing in the morning, is going to be Crew Cup. And then after that, we're going to do singles. And just a little fun fact for you, the four guys on this board right now, Alex, David, Lucas, and Cole, not only are they playing against each other to try to get into the loser bracket final, but this is actually a preview of what we're going to see tomorrow in Crew Cup. All four of these guys on the same Crew Cup team were tomorrow morning. And based on what I know of these guys here, this is one of the favorites to come out on top in Crew Cup with all the talent on this board right now. Did I say I meant Lucas? Did I say Alex? No, Alex way too young to be engaged. If that's what you're talking about, yes, Lucas Piper newly engaged. If I said Alex, I apologize. Oh, good bag from Lucas. That was definitely Lucas right there. Tries to roll over the top again. Instead, sits on top. What is Cole thinking here? He's going to stay on the slow side. Is he going to try to roll over everything? He's going to try, but he doesn't quite get there. Lucas going to roll again. Oh, that one gets up and over. What a bag from Lucas Piper. Cole says, anything you can do, I can do too. He dumps that one up and over the top. Great fourth bag. Unfortunately, going to give up two. You can give Alex and Lucas a 4-0 lead. Thank you, Eddie. I appreciate that. Yes, it has. It's been a long weekend. It is only Saturday afternoon. We still got to get through the rest of the night tonight and all day tomorrow. We're going to bring you all that cornhole action live right here on the What a Bag Facebook page as Alex comes in a little hot with his first bag and blows it off the back. Something we saw David Brown do a few times when he was up on this board earlier. I think these boards here on court one might be a little faster than what they're used to playing out there on the rest of the field. These are brand new boards. First time ever used is here in this tournament. Oh, is that a... No, it's Logan Bond. I thought I saw a Lucky Bond sighting in the chat. It's Logan Bond. How you doing, Logan? As David Brown goes in to wash that one out. Oh, I'm sorry, taking up three because Alex put his first one off the back. So I'm just not used to these guys so good throwing them off the back, but Alex did there. Going to give up three, drop the lead down to one. Oh, Lucas leaving that one a little too far out right. Don't think he's going to be able to get that one back, but he's going to try. Oh, and he tries a little too hard, ends up bouncing over the hole. Big opportunity here for Cole. He blocks it out. He makes sure Lucas can't go and get that one on the right. But does Lucas go up and try after that one in the back? Yes, he does. Oh, and he hits the airmail, but misses the drag to give up two and the lead. Oreo now in the lead, 5-4. Logan is Lucas Piper's brother. That's awesome. Logan, I don't think I met you yet, but thanks for watching. All right, David, a little short on that. I think he wanted to replace that block there. Ends up coming up a little short. And because of that, kicked off a little to the left, giving Alex that opportunity to cut around it. David going after that bag, gets it, but bounces off it at the same time. And now both players with a bag up over the hole. Good finish from David. What does Lucas do here? He's going to step out, going to go fast side. Oh, he's going to question, go out and get it or shoot it? Lucas says, go out and get it. Alex is going to step all the way out to the far edges of the box. Going to go fast side. Little fast side cut collect. Oh, and he hits it for a 10-10 wash. What a back from Alex. Oh, missed there all the way to the left side of the board for Cole. Definitely out of play. Luke is going to put up a block and really force the issue now that he's missed one. Let's see if we can try to get him to miss another one. And that one misses a little bit to the right. Fast side for Lucas, but he misses that to the right too. But again, not a bad miss. If you're going to miss, that's where you want to miss. It leaves your lane open and your bag sitting in front of the Cole is Cole. Everybody just further and further right this round. Lucas again going fast side. Gets his bag in, but he blows a bun in his hand off the back of the board. Sitting 4-on-3 now. 6-on-4 with Lucas having one bag left. He is going to go in to pick up one. Good bag from David. He tries to sit behind, but he's a little too far right. Alex going fast side. He's going to look to push through and bully David's bag out of the way. Oh, but he missed a little too far left. I think he's lucky that one stayed on the board as hard as he threw that. Well, Alex in for a 10. David Brown matches another wash. Still at 5-5 here. Well, Cole came in a little short on that one, ended up too far left. Luke is going to roll right over and leave his right in Cole's lane. Fast side Cole tries to clean it up, but hangs up. Still gettable for him. But now that Lucas has kind of bullied it out of the way, you can see the excitement there as he claps his hands and pumps his fist there. Cole goes up and over and somehow leaves both of those bags on the fast side, not falling. But that's going to break the tie. Alex and Lucas going up 7-5. All right, little board adjustment on both sides, making sure everything is square for everybody here. Good replacement from David. What is Alex going to do? Looking like a roll up and over. What a bag from Alex. David missing that one off the left. Little head shake there. He knows that it is not going to work out well for him. Now he's got two of them over there bunched up on the left side. Can Alex get around him with his fourth bag? Who sits next to it. Again, if you're going to miss, that's not a bad miss. Alex isn't happy with it. But he can't be too mad at it either. Unless David can bully it out of there with a fast side. Oh, and he Barra soaps him, but goes with him. Ends up giving up two. 9-5 now, Alex and Lucas. Parker Dottie says, let's go, Alex. Oh, good bag from Lucas. Moves that bag just a little closer to the hole. Stepping way out now, going after it. Fast side. Got another piece of it. Moved it a little closer. Can he get it with his fourth bag? Well, Cole is going to help him out a little bit. Those bags are hooked on each other now. If one goes, they're both going to go. But Lucas decides to roll over, and if Cole wants it, he's going to have to go get it. Oh, instead he misses off the back. That's going to be a 10-on-5, giving Alex and Lucas a 14-5 lead. Just like last game, started out slow, a couple of points here and there, and all of a sudden it just exploded. And now a big lead for Alex and Lucas. Boy, great bag from Alex, sitting on top of David's bag. David going with the slow side push, ends up bouncing up and over, leaving his blocker. Alex goes over it again. David misses the slow side push, but luckily he was on a slow side, so it stayed on the board. One more time. Alex can't get over it that time, but he takes David with him. Third time's a charm. David gets the push and ends up with a wash. Stephanie Bond says, let's go, my boys. Alex and Lucas for the win. Well, they're in line to get it right now if they can keep up this pace of play. Cole wants to take a break. Speaking of pace of play, he wants to take a break, take a breather, and go talk about this with David. Take a few seconds and reset. This is, again, Tier 1 singles. This is the elimination bracket. Oh, buddy, what did I say? Is this elimination bracket semifinal? Let me double check the bracket just to make sure. Yeah, this is the elimination bracket semifinal. The winner goes on to play the Window Lickers in the elimination bracket finals. Cole pushes that one left, and Lucas loves it. He walked away for a second to take a breath. That's what he wanted to see. Cole with a great cutbag around that block from Lucas. Lucas now going fast side after this one. Gets him, but gets them all. Not a bad shot. Not what he wanted, but he'll take it. Cole lucky to get out of that one with a wash with a little help from Lucas. David with the slow side collect. Beautiful bag there. Alex looking to do the same thing, but misses it too far left. Same thing we saw David do last round. Sneaks around it. Now Alex is going to try one more time. This time he's going to go slick side. And he gets it. What a bag from Alex one more time. David Brown. Oh, but he misses his fourth bag. Instead of picking up two, he gets out of there with a wash. That's 2 rounds in a row. Should have ended with points, but he ended up with a wash. A lot of players getting lucky, a lot of skill helping him out. Good blocker from Lucas. Cole sits right behind it. Lucas going for the roll over top, but he right out of his hand. He said, "Oh shoot!" He knew that one wasn't good. Got a little too much air under it. Cole though rolls right around that pile and in. Lucas going for the roll again. This time, ooh, comes up a little long on it. Catches the bags and doesn't get a chance to roll up and over. Cole looking to roll around again here. Ooh, comes in a little short. Doesn't get around to the hole, but does pick up two much needed points. First points in a while for Team Oreo. Now down 14-7. Miss from Alex there on the back left side. Not out of play, hanging in the hole. If he wants to go after it later in the round, he can. David's going to make it difficult for him, though. Great cutback from Alex around that blocker from David. Slow side push from David doesn't go. They all bunch up in front. Alex wants to go down and take a look at it. Have a discussion with Lucas, figure out how they want to play this. Up 14-7. Do you get a little crazy here? Or do you play conservative? Looking at it from all angles, walking around, trying to figure out what's the best course of action. David Brown up 8-7 on this round. Alex with one bag left. Stephanie Botts, great commentating, by the way. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Spent a lot of time putting this stream together for all you people at home who want to watch. I do the best that I can. Alex decides to go conservative, put it on the board, get out of there with a wash, and hang on to that 7-point lead. A lot on the line, a lot of money here in Tier 1, a lot of points available in Tier 1 for that big $2,500 championship that somebody's going to win at the end of the weekend. All of a sudden, the game gets real serious when you get this deep into a bracket, and there's a lot on the line. Lucas with a slow side collect, gets him to bunch in the hole. Those are better than in. All those bags are going to fall. There they go. Ooh, all of them but Coles. I thought that one was going for sure. Can Lucas get around it? No, he goes off the back and gives up a point. And he says it's only one. He's not wrong. 14-8, but sometimes that's how it starts. It always starts with one. Oh, good bag from David. See how aggressive Alex wants to get going after that bag on the left side. Oh, and he misses another one on the right side. He misses one on the left side now. David in line to get some points here. That's a great bully bag. Can Alex get both of those on the right side to fall? He's going fast side. He's going to go after it here. Winds up just sneaking in on that left side. Going to give up two more. Starts with one, then it's two, and all of a sudden the lead is down to four. Great bag from Lucas to tie up the front of that hole, bunch all those bags up. I think you're going to see a roll bag here from Cole. There's plenty of room in the back of that hole. He can get up and fall. He wants to go down and take a look at it from David. I don't know if any at home keeping track of the amount of timeouts because I don't care if we're being honest. Partial score in the Buffalo Denver game 10-10. Looked like that may have been a fumble from Bo Nix, but they called it a forward pass, incomplete. 2nd and 10, under 2 minutes left in the half. Denver driving on their own 44-yard line. Bo Nix dropped back to pass. Cuts it to his underneath receiver who picks up 6. It's going to be 3rd and 4. Okay, back to this game here. Sorry about that, guys. A little distracted by the NFL playoffs. Cole going for the rollback, gets up and it rolls, but you're too far left, ends up missing. Lucas going to try to do the same thing. Oh, but his too far right. One left, one right. Can Cole put one in the middle this time? Oh, David said fast side, come right through it. Yeah, David said step out, go fast side, and try to go through it. Cole, a good partner, listening, and he's going to try exactly what David told him. And he hits it, and they all bunch up. Lucas is going to add to the pile and get out of there with a wash. And it's kind of fun watching all these guys play against each other right now, knowing that they're going to be on the same team in the morning for Crew Cup. Good bag from David to sit behind. And I think Alex wanted to roll there. He came in a little light. And it just sat behind. Now, Dave, does he roll? Does he go up? He's going roll. Hard roll over everything. Sits on top. That pile just keeps growing. Alex asked if his bag was hanging. It is not. But Lucas said you still have to go high to get over that pile. Okay, there it is. Plan is in motion. Alex is going to lay the first one on the board. See what David does with his 4th bag before he decides. David's already got one in the hole. Go up here and get at least 8. Oh, but wow, what a bag from David Brown. Grabs the bag on top of the pile. They both go in. Sitting 10 on 3 now, Alex, with one bag in hand. He's looking roll. Gets up and over 10 on 4. That's going to be 6, and that is going to be a lead change. I told you it started with 1, then goes to 2. Now all of a sudden it's 6 and a lead change, and Oreo up 16-14 on Alex and Lucas. Cole laying a low block there in front of the hole. Lucas tries to get around it. Ends up on the back of the hole. Ooh, not entirely sure what Cole was going for there, but he missed it right. Took both him and Lucas off, and Lucas going to cut around that blocker. Cole does the same thing. Lucas couldn't cut that one. Leaving an alley, leaving a lane there for Cole. Tries to hit it, but ends up rolling over the hole. Sitting 5 on 4 right now in favor of Cole. Lucas with last bag in hand. Goes for the and 1, hits the airmail, misses the drag and the and 1. It's going to be 7 on 5. Alex and Lucas tying it up. Good news, good news. The press is working again. No, not at all. Nobody has any idea what I'm talking about. But I was just calling play-by-play for the NFL game while they were taking a timeout. So it's all chaos here right now. These guys were My beautiful wife Kelly joining me in the booth here, just trying to catch her up on what's been happening. As we are again in the elimination bracket semi-final match. Big step off from David Brown, going fast side, looking to split. He splits him, but it doesn't fall. It is sitting on the fast side, though, so you got to be careful with that. If you're Alex, you touch it, it might go. I think we're looking roll here from Alex. Up and around, but not over enough. I don't think there's any doubt about this. David's going up. Low line drive, airmail bounces off the back. Going to be 8-7. Going to give Alex and Lucas back the lead. They had it most of the game. They lost it. Now they just got it back. Let's see what they can do with it as Lucas misses his first bag way left. Oh, yeah? You have to fill me in. Kelly's got all the gossip of what's happening out in the hallway.
Just us messing around, and Johnny was sleeping, so everybody was. I go out there to a crowd of people, throw around him, taking pictures, and put stuff on him.
Aw. Oh, Cole missing with his last bag. Going to give up two more there. Now 19-16. Alex and Lucas on the verge of heading to the elimination bracket finals. You can see Rob Yo there in the background dancing on the big screen.
Spilling his beer, too. We could see him.
Nobody saw it. It's fine. Alex go through this as he's trying to get around it. Looks like he's trying to get over and around it, and he does. Somehow that bag hangs on. There it is, David Brown with the cleanup for the 12-12 wash. Let's head back down this way and see if Lucas can close this out or if Cole can keep it going one more round. Great bag from Lucas to back block that from Cole. He already got one in. Force the issue, make him make the shot. And Cole misses that one. Doesn't get the roll to get up and over. Lucas is going to try it. His too far up and over. Sits on the back of the hole. Cole going airmail. Bounces off the pile. Sits over to the right. Lucas now fast side looking for the collect. Doesn't get it, but knocks in two of Cole's bags. Sitting 7-on-6 right now. Cole can airmail this or roll it. If he can get in clean, it's going to put them on 20. If he and ones it, he can end it. And that's what happens. Cole Franzone and ones Lucas Piper to win the game. Oh, my goodness. Let's take another look at that. That might be the shot of the weekend right there. Cole Franzone going up and wanting Lucas Piper to win the game and head into the elimination bracket finals. Oreo playing the Window Lickers. We're going to bring you that game in just a minute. I need a break for a second. We're going to hold that game. I got to go to the bathroom. I've been sitting here too long. I'll be right back. You guys, thanks for watching. Stick with us. We're almost done. right, here we are. Elimination bracket finals, third place game. Oreo, David Brown, and Cole versus Window Lickers, Chase and Hollywood, Sean Friend. No surprise to anybody who's in this game right now, except maybe Alex and Lucas. I don't think they were expecting Cole to and one Alex in the final round to win the game. That might be the shot of the weekend. And I think I may have just made a decision. Shot of the weekend right now, as it stands, is Cole. Anybody else got a better shot than that is going to win shot of the weekend right now. Shot of the weekend is going to win. I don't know. Cole doesn't really wear hats, but maybe let's get him a brand new Whataburger jersey. How does that sound? For the shot of the weekend right now, Cole holds that title. Youth Cornhole Organization after that shot said nasty and Cole is a dog, and you are not wrong, my friends. That was just cold-blooded right there. And here comes Hollywood Sean Friend just swaggering into court one. This is going to be another great matchup here. We start our down and backs. Let's take one more look. Let's take one more look back. The replay of Cole going up for the game, the and one over Lucas Piper, and Lucas knew it immediately. Irritated with himself, but he gave that opportunity. Still not a bad day for Alex and Lucas. A field of 300 going into rounders. They make tier one, then they make it all the way and finish in fourth place, playing against some of the best shooters in the state. Yes, Eddie, you're right. Has to be on the feed. That's what I'm talking about. The best shot that I've seen. The shot of the weekend for me on the stream. And like I said, right now, Cole nails it. Jacob Hill, what are you back up in your room? You're watching this? I don't see you on the floor here. But Hilly's watching from somewhere in the building. As we get ready to get this one going. Nope. They want one more down and back, they said. So while they do that, let me tell you about our Cornhole. They're helping us out here today. You can go check them out at uncensoredcornhole.com. Without them, it'd be a lot more difficult to do this. And two of the best people in Cornhole. Some of the most fun people to play with over there at Uncensored Cornhole. Uncensoredcornhole.com. Check them out. They are the best. And while we're waiting for them to finish the down and back, let's again recap one more time. The Big Three's Top Shot, $2,500 grand prize. These are the standings after our first event yesterday. Jack McKinney and Steve Sappington sitting at 300. Hilly and Lucian at 295. Bryce and Noah at 290. Caleb and Maya at 285. David Brown and Travis Osbad at 280. This title is up for grabs. Anybody can win it. All you got to do is get into tier one, win the events, place highly in the events, get the points. And it is up for anybody. Oh, I asked Hilly what he was doing. He's crying. Buddy, you had a good run, man. You did. Don't feel bad. Don't cry too hard. All right, and that's Stuart Cole again with just another nasty airmail. It may have been warm-ups, but it was still disgusting. So we go. Here we go. Chase with the bag spin. And there's the knuckles. David Brown going to get the bag first down at this end. Not quite all the marbles, but quite a lot of the marbles as the winner moves on to play in the finals. The loser is going to take third place here in Tier 1 doubles. Big airmail from Chase. Get over that pile. David Brown tries the same thing, goes off the back. Another airmail from Chase here will put him up 3. Decides to go roll instead and only take 1. Played it safe, played it conservative. There's a lot on the line here for these guys in this game, so I can understand wanting to play a little conservative. And it looks like we have a bag change from the last time we saw Chase and Sean up here. I think they're going with a little bit of a faster bag. Sean's bag was catching and cutting a little more last game than he would have liked. And it looks like with a little bit of a faster bag, he's looking good to start this one. As Cole goes to sit behind him, but is a little too far right. Another early opportunity here for the Window Lickers to score. Ooh, but Sean misses that one off right. Sitting 8-on-7 right now. Cole with one bag left. He's going roll. Gets up and over. He's going to pick up two. Ooh, David Brown doesn't like that. A little too far left for him. As Chase goes in to clean out that bag in front, David's going to step out. Loves that slow side push. Going to try to cut left to right. Oh, and he gets it. What a bag from David Brown. Chase goes in to wash him out on 12s. All that work for a whole lot of nothing in that round. David Brown with a great shot. Oh, thank you so much.
Sorry, still receipt.
Evening coffee delivery is in. We are fueled up and ready to go for the last couple of games here in doubles. Thank you to my beautiful wife for running out to the food truck lady and getting us some coffee. Oh, Sean goes for the roll. It gets up and over, but a little too far right, doesn't fall. Cole looks like he might be going slow side push here. No, he's going roll. He gets up and over, sits on top. Both of those are about to fall. So Sean's just going to try to sit behind him here. Beautiful job at doing that. He's not exactly happy with it. I think Cole is going to step out, go fast side here. No, he wants to go down and talk about it first. Somebody at home keep track of the timeouts because I'm not doing it. These guys can take as many timeouts as they want as far as I'm concerned. Matter of fact, I got the guy running the place next to me. I don't think he cares how many timeouts they take either. Let them take their time and figure out the shot they want to take.
What?
Exactly.
You don't even got the headphones on.
Exactly. He's not listening. He doesn't have the headphones on. He couldn't hear.
Are you talking smack?
Yeah, no, not to you. No, Rob Yo sitting next to me. The organizer put all this together. They mentioned in the chat earlier and asked how many timeouts these guys get, and I go, to be honest with you, I don't know and I don't care. At this point, you're the organizer. You tell me, do you mind if they take a couple extra timeouts here and there? As Cole goes up for the airmail, gets the two to fall, but the one he threw bounces off the back, sitting 7-on-3 right now.
Honestly, I don't. I mean, unless it's obnoxious, but
Well, yeah, if it gets out of hand, obviously, but
been a fun tournament though.
oh, it's been great. It's been absolutely wonderful. It's so much fun. And
And these young kids are insane.
there's a 7-on-3, 4 points for Oreo there. As Sean in disbelief as he misses that push and goes off the back. Yeah, no, the talent in the top of tier 1 here the last few games have just been phenomenal.
And I love all the people hanging around too.
And honestly, when we were talking about this, about a month ago, we came up here for a meeting to discuss how we're going to land.
Yep.
That's why I wanted to set up like this. It's because you were going to get this.
Yep.
You put the barrier up. You're going to give them somewhere to sit. And we were earlier. This is light now. We were 3 or 4 deep over
it
here
was nuts
watching a game earlier.
I heard something about a shirt getting ripped off. I don't know.
As Chase misses that collected, now down 10-1. The Window Lickers and diving some points here. Oh, we got Eddie in the chat saying if Chase and Jack don't use the full amount, unlimited is fine. I'm right there with you.
funny.
You know, these kids love their timeouts. They want to go down and look at it and figure out what trick shot they can do to get a couple of points.
Dude, it amazes me how easy they make it look too. It's not. It's
Yeah.
not. You know that they hit them all the time. It's how easy they make it look, like on a consistent basis too. That's what drives me nuts watching these kids. Not nuts, but,
Absolutely.
you know,
No, I get it. And nuts is not a bad word, and it's not in a not nuts
not
in a bad way.
I'm just jealous.
I call it mildly infuriating.
Yeah.
And I mean that out of love because they are so good and they make it look so easy. You know, and I was talking about this. I had Emily on the stream earlier. Sean picks up a couple of much needed points there.
That was big.
But earlier with Emily, I said, you know, I put in all this work and I practice as much as I possibly can, and put in hours and hours of work just for a 7.5 PPR. Meanwhile, these kids come out here and just make it look so
It's
easy.
crazy.
Like all you got to do is just put it up and put it in, right? That's
Yep.
easy.
Easy enough, right? Funny.
So, Rob, your first big event, we're about halfway through the event here on day 2. How is it going so far? And are you happy with how everything's been going?
I am extremely happy with the way everything played out. We had a couple of hiccups, nothing major, but everything, played out. And I've had nothing but compliments. I've had nothing but, praises from people about the setup, the way things look, and the facility itself helps. It's a beautiful place,
It is beautiful facility, ton of room.
ton of room, beautiful hotel. And there's people don't have to leave; they can walk right to the room at the end of the day.
Yeah.
It's just net help.
And listen, in
With everything.
January in mid-Michigan,
What are you gonna do?
that's a big help to not have to go outside, to go from the venue to your hotel room in your slippers is
Absolutely.
huge. Absolutely huge.
What was the temperature yesterday? Like
15, I
yeah,
think.
yeah.
And that wasn't even the wind chill. Wind chill
that's
was lower than
that's
that.
with the sun out. It's cold.
In the shade with the wind blowing, it was about 20 below, I think.
Like I know I named it the Big Freeze, but it didn't have to be that cold for this weekend.
To be fair, though, I believe the auto show is coming up soon as well, isn't it? And I believe historically, if you look back at the
October's
records,
cold.
it's the coldest week of the year is whenever they put the
Yes.
auto show on. So you're cutting it close.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Next year, let's call it the big thaw.
Well, somebody said the Big Luau. Oh, Steve from Caddyshack.
Yeah,
He was like, let's call it the Luau or whatever.
Yeah.
I was cracking up.
I say we call it the big thaw under the bridge, and we do it in like April.
Yes. I like the idea.
All right, washing out there down on the right side. Head back to the left side here. See what Chase and David can do. David and Cole up 12-3 in this one. Chase does not want to go down that easy. He wants to put up a fight. I know this kid. He is a fighter. I've seen him come back from bigger deficits.
He's got a tough match down there too. David Brown's a shooter.
Let's think. That's when you get this deep into tier 1, they're all shooters.
100%.
They all have the shot. See if Chase goes. He's going push here. Oh no, he's going airmail. Collects one, leaves the other in
That's
front.
a bag right there.
David goes for the roll, I think, and ends up off the back.
Some
Big
points right
opportunity
here.
here for Chase. If he can hit this and collect, and he does.
Oh,
That is a big 7 points.
wow! What a shot!
Dropping the deficit from 9-2 in one round. I told you this kid's a fighter. He's not going to go
Yeah,
down
he is.
easy.
Wow.
What a bag from Chase White. I'll tell you what, if that had been a game-winning shot right there, that might have rivaled holes and one
Dude, that was a shot
to win the
Oh,
last game.
wow.
Because I made a decision. I said the shot of the weekend. And Cole did this last game. They were struggling in the game. His opponent threw the first bag and he immediately calls a timeout. He's going to walk down. He's going to take a breath. They reset and they came back to win that game. And he's looking to do the same thing here. And they're not down in this one like they were in that one.
No.
But when you give up a big round like that,
Yep.
sometimes you need a little bit of a reset.
Yep.
And I made a decision. Cole right now holds the title of the what a bag shot of the weekend.
Well, that was a hell of a shot.
I don't think anybody's going to beat it, but if anybody does, the winner of the what a bag shot of the weekend is going to get a brand new custom what a bag jersey.
Oh man, I love that.
And if it's Cole, don't worry, I'll put our friends over at Youth Cornhole Organization all over that jersey too, just so I know he'll wear it.
I love Youth Cornhole.
Yeah, oh,
Those
they're
guys,
great.
Some guys are amazing.
But and they've been in the stream, they've been in the comments. The question is, where are they this week?
Right, I know. That's what I said. I mean, they
So
got
many of
tons
their players here.
Yep. No, they're great people.
Oh, absolutely.
What they do with the kids and stuff is phenomenal.
You know, I remember the first time I met them wasn't even through cornhole. They were in our neighborhood. We were actually having a garage sale, God, 4 or 5 years ago, and we were selling some of our older cornhole stuff, an old set of boards, a couple old sets of bags, and here they come up the driveway, and we sat and talked with the cornhole with them for about 20 minutes. I think they even bought a set of bags from us. And then, like a year later, we run back into them at a tournament. Like, we know you guys.
That's funny. No, they're great people.
Oh, great bag from Sean to get around.
That was a nice bag.
Can Cole collect this? He's going to step out. He's going to go fast side. Got to be careful. You miss this, you go off the back, you give up 5. All of a sudden, the game looks a lot different. Oh, what a bag from Cole. Big round of applause for the audience. This guy does nothing but hit big shots. Take a look at the uncensored replay as Cole is going to step out, go fast side, and make the
What
collect.
a shot.
No, there's your answer right there, Youth Cornhole. They're making shirts for their Youth Cornhole League tomorrow. So they couldn't. You guys could have made it up for at least
They could have came and hang out.
a couple of hours and had a beer. That's okay, though. We understand. You got work to do for the kids, and who is going to argue with that?
No, 100%.
Oh, Chase going for the cut collect. Misses and then off the back of the board. Big opportunity here for David. He tries to bully Chase's bag out of the way. Gets a piece of it, but not a lot. Goes in there for a 12. That's going to be 5.
That's
To put Oreo up on 17. The lead was 9. Then it was 2. Now it's 7. Back and forth we go. Good back block from Sean. We're going to see a roll here from Cole. Maybe even a roll collect if he can get enough of that in front. There's the roll. Didn't get the collect, but that's okay. Ooh, Cole goes to, or I'm sorry, Sean goes to push through, but bounces off to the right. You know how many times I do? I call people by the wrong name all the time.
All the time.
So many people rotating through this board all day long.
All the time.
And I know them all, so all their names are right on the tip of the tongue.
But you know what drives me crazy? Like I see all those guys all the time, and when people are checking and stuff, like brain part, like I know you.
I know you, yeah.
recognize your face.
What is your?
Couldn't tell your name.
I'll tell you what. I know a lot of people by their Scoreholio names, not their actual names too.
That, yeah, 100%.
All right, now Chase got to be careful here. Down 19-10, could be down to their last mistake for the window lickers. That might be
That
it
might
there.
be
That
it.
bag on the left side is going to be difficult for Chase to get, but David helps him out. Just as I say that bag's going to be difficult for Chase to get, he gets a piece of it, moves it closer to the hole.
That's going. Oh.
Big opportunity. Can Chase collect this, pick up 4 points? Yes, he
Good
can. What a
bag.
bag from Chase White. Oh, my goodness. I would ask you if it gets any better than this, but we still have the finals coming up after this, so it
Right?
might. It might. Is that Gary Hall I see over there holding a plaque?
Yes.
I love to see
Gary,
it.
Gary Money
Can't see it.
Hall
Hold
right
the- Hold the
there.
plaque up, Gary. Hold the plaque up. I want to see it. There it is.
There it is. There's the plaque. Caddy sack over there.
Caddy sack over there.
Sack in the house.
I love it.
Gary Money Hall.
Love it. Love it. Love it. Oh, what a rollback from Sean. Cole tries to match him, but it hangs up a little too far right. I think actually that caught a little bit of the right edge of the board there when it landed. Cole with a step out here. Going to go fast side, try to pick up that bag in the front. Ooh, but too far left. Not a bad miss,
No,
though.
that wasn't bad. Doesn't make this an easy shot for Sean.
No, but Sean already does have 2 bags in. It's sitting 7-on-3 right now. This could be the big round these guys need to get back in the game. Sean just goes right in there. 10-on-5 right now. Cole with the bag in hand. Trying to limit the damage here. Only give up 2. That's exactly what he does. If this was any league game or any small tournament game, Cole would have gone up and tried to hit the airmail drag on the right side there.
100%.
There is a lot more at stake here right
Lot more
now.
at stake. Not,
you know-
even, not even this, but the great scheme of that $2,500 on top of everything.
Oh, absolutely. Everybody playing a lot more conservative than normal.
That's a good bag.
Yeah, David's got that just that wicked right to left cut. Ooh, a big opportunity here for Chase. Big push, split those bags. See if we can bully David's out of there. Chase just asked Sean what to do. And that was the most nonchalant answer I've ever seen come back from the other side.
What a
Great
bag.
bag.
Wow. Left that other one sitting too.
Yep, bunched it up. It's going to be hard to get, but David's going to go after that one on the left. Ooh, and bounces off the left side of the board. Here's Chase's timeout. Big opportunity here, sitting what, 7 on 2?
Yep.
With bag in hand. Why is that black and white though?
I don't know.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I love the fact that I can see my stream on the big screen now.
I mean, it's run off my tablet. I don't know if it has something to do with it, but
Oh, maybe. I
enjoying
don't
that in
care.
black and white.
It looks great.
Yeah. It was funny because somebody was standing.
Oh, what a bag from Chase White. How can David collect this? He loves the slow side collect. Now he goes off the back, and that is going to do it.
That's gonna do it.
Chase and Sean, friend, the window lickers going to the finals.
I got some money to go hand out.
David and Cole taking third place here in Tier 1. Rob's going to get up from the microphone, get up from the booth. He's going to go out there, and he's going to present these guys with their plaques and with their trophies as we get ready for the finals here on board 1. We're going to leave the cameras on here and watch the trophy presentation here. Take a picture over in front of the big Freeze banner there on the left side. Congratulations to David Brown and Cole Franzel for finishing in third place. And to Cole, as of right now, having the What a Bag shot of the week. Great trophy boards. They even got a Big Freeze Under the Bridge branded money envelope to hand these guys as they're going to pose for another picture here. Yeah, there they go. Great game. Congratulations to those guys. And now we're going to see Chase and Sean in the finals up against Jack and Turner. Of course, Jack and Turner Team Ghost, they are sitting in the king seat. They will need to be double dipped. That is a big, tall order for the window lickers. Can the window lickers double dip? That is the question, and we're going to answer in just a few minutes. Stick and stay. We'll be right back with you. tournament. We've been going since 9 o'clock this morning, building and building and building all day long just to get to this moment right here. Tier 1 doubles finals. Team Ghost versus the Window Lickers. Jack and Turner versus Chase and Sean. Chase and Sean, the Window Lickers, need to double dip. Team Ghost, 1 win, and they are your Tier 1 doubles champion. And that will put Jack McKinney one step closer to that big $2,500 payoff at the end of the weekend. As we see here, our top shot, $2,500 grand prize leaderboard. Jack McKinney up with 300 points with Steven Sappington, Jacob Hill, and Lucian with 295, Bryce and Noah 290, Caleb and Maya 285, David Brown and Travis Osbat 280 points. Every event, however you finish, where you finish in the bracket, how many points you get, and whoever has the most points at the end of the weekend will walk away with that big $2,500 prize. Right now, Jack McKinney looking to put himself in the driver's seat after 2 events. And of course, now we got white BGs against white BGs. I think this is going to be an interesting game. They are throwing almost identical bags. So you're just, everybody buckle up and hang on. This could be an interesting match here as we start down at this end. Chase has the first bag. Eddie, you're not wrong. This could be a very, very long match. Of course, it depends. Does somebody get impatient and start shooting a difficult shot? We've seen a couple of these games that start out slow, a point here, a point there, and then all of a sudden it blows wide open when somebody gets impatient in a round and makes a mistake and gives up a 5 or a 7. It is going to be difficult because, again, these guys throwing almost identical bags as Chase collects his in front there for a 12. Jack looking to limit the damage here early. Gives up 2. Now, of course, I've done enough. I've broadcast enough regionals. I've seen this enough times where the team in the king seat knows that they have a game to burn. And so the first game can go kind of quick. And they end up losing and having to go to a game 2 where then they'll turn it up and really put on the pressure. So we're going to see if Jack and Turner are going to play it that way or if they're going to go for the throat early here. Good bag from Turner there to block up the front of the hole. Sean's going to step out. Going to go fast side, looking for a little left to right cut collect here. Oh, he gets the bag, but blows it. And one he throws off the back of the board. Turner clogs up the front of that hole some more. Both of those bags better than in. Sean tries to push through, ends up sitting on the left side. This could be 5 for Turner. Oh, but he leaves it on the right side. Only going to be 3. How you doing? You good? Fair enough.
Just watching the antics out in the
Watching the hallway antics. Yes.
between Tom and TJ.
Oh, great. Two of the most prolific drinkers in the house. Tom and TJ out in the hallway having some fun as we sit here and watch the finals. Ooh, Chase tries a little cut collect and misses off left there. Now he's got 1 bag left, 1 bag right. That one in front still collectible for him. It's on his side unless Jack can bully it out of the way here. He tries a little bit, gets a piece of it. Jack again misses the cut collect. That's 2 in a row as he throws his hands up going, what is happening? Jack in with a bully bag. 12 on 3 right now as Chase throws his final bag. That's going to be 6 for the Ghost, up 9-2 now. That might answer your question whether or not they're going to take game 1 off. They are looking to apply pressure early and often.
That's what we're here for.
Yep.
Oh, great bag there from Turner. Sean going for the roll, and he hits it. Turner looking to do the same, but cuts too far left. Sean double clutches, and he's going to go roll again. No, he's going to sit behind this time. Big push there from Turner. Now both players with a bag off to the left. Sean's going to step out and try to get his. That is Sean's bag in front of the hole, and Turner's off to the left. They look very similar. They're throwing almost identical bags. Oh, what a bag from Sean. Just not enough on it to get it to go in. Oh, Eddie says it's meeting tomorrow, and he's dropping his kids off early. We might get an Eddie Imbranoni visitation tomorrow. We'll see if he can make it. We hope you do. Even if you just come by for a drink or two, it'd be great to see you. Jack trying for that left to right cut, but it doesn't cut on him. Chase, meanwhile, pushes right through. Great bag from Chase. Looking to pick up at least 4 here, depending on what Jack does with his last bag. And of course it's in because it's Jack McKinney. Chase in to pick up 4, going to take it 9-6 now. Great cut bag from Sean. Turner just pushes right through it, knocks his a little closer into the hole. I think Sean's going to help him out here and put it in for him. Window Lickers in for a 12. Ghost follows along. I'll explain it to you. Not right now. It's a whole thing. All right, we're a couple of rounds in now. Looks like we're just going to go for the bag for bag, in. That's where we're at in this game right now. Here in the middle stages. See who blinks first. It's not going to be Chase. Looks like it's not going to be Jack yet either. Looks like we got Rocket watching at home as we get shouts of boring from the crowd after a 12-12 wash. Some people yell social. We got players here that yell boring.
It is, though.
It can be, yes.
I mean, good for you guys. You can do it, but
Absolutely. I think it's more jealousy than anything else because we can't do it anytime we want like they can. As Turner pushes that back off to the left. Opportunity here for Sean to score some points as he cuts around it. And there's another one in front. Sean roll over top. Yes, he can. Now fast side here from Turner trying to collect at least one of those, but he doesn't get either. And that's going to be 6 points for the Window Lickers, extending, taking back the lead now up by 3. Chase not 100% happy with that. He wanted that more in the middle. Oh, but then Jack bounces right over the hole, and the look of disbelief on his face as that bag hops over the hole. Chase is going to sit in front. What's Jack do? Does he go up here? Looking down for his partner for some help. His partner says, roll it. Might be able to get a roll collect here on that left side if he hits it right. But he rolls around it, doesn't get the collect, but does go in. Just nasty. Chase with a hard push. Ooh, Jack's bag is about to fall. This could be a 10-on-6 here if he roll collects. He rolls, he gets it to fall, but the one in his hand stays up. Could have been 4. He's only going to get 2. Still shrinking that lead to 1. I have no control over that. That's not. It's over there. Everybody in the crowd disappointed because in the background, if you see that blue screen, the live stream was up on that. They were watching that while they were watching the game, and all of a sudden they just got cut out. And everybody wants to know what happened. I'll be honest, I kind of want to know what happened too. Oh, there it is. It's back. Oh, good bag from Sean, moving his closer, cleaning up the front. Turner's going to help him out, knock it in for him. Sean with an opportunity to pick up a couple of points here if he can finish strong. Ooh, fast side push here. Bully Turner's bag out of the way. A possible 4-point round for Sean Friend. Oh, instead they bunch up and we get out of here with a wash. Look at him, hand on his hip. Hollywood Sean cannot believe it. And if you are just tuning in here in the middle stages of this game, this is the Tier 1 finals here on this stream. And what could be a very short amount of time, we will be crowning a Tier 1 champion. Team Oreo there, Jack and Turner are sitting in the king seat. They will need to be double dipped by Chase and Sean. Oh no, Jack kind of bar soaps himself there as he went for the hard push. Chase, now, ooh, Chase's question, do you try to go and 2? His partner said if you really want to, go ahead, but he really would rather have the 4 points. Chase is going stick side, and he's going to go for the push, get the collect. Smart decision. Chase played it safe there, got his 4 points. Some would say the boring choice, but it could be the winning choice. We don't know yet. He did get booed, yes. I think he's okay with that. Because the people booing him have been out for hours and he's still in playing. Destruction. Oh, it looks like Johnny's got the drone up in the air for the championship game. You can't see it. It's just off your screen there, but it is flying around, taking a peek. Great bag there to get around and fall. And is Sean's bag underneath there. Can he get it to fall? He got a piece of it, but it's still hanging. Oh, no. Turner off to the right. Would be a big round for Sean here. This could be it. If he can get in clean and get that bag underneath the fall. Just like, ooh, that bag is still hanging. Got to be careful here. That's going to be 5, and that is going to be game 1. Window Lickers taking down game 1. We're moving on to game 2. Winner take all, sudden death. Call it whatever you like. All I know is that somebody's going to win this game and walk away with a boatload of cash in their pockets and a chance to win even more. We're going to start out down on this side. Chase and Jack. Chase with the first bag. And he says if Chase knew about the shot of the weekend, he might have gone for the and 2. I'll be honest with you. I don't know that Chase cares enough to risk the championship over possibly getting a what a bag jersey. I could be wrong, but you never know. Chase in for a 12, and Jack's going to match him. Chase chirping back and forth with the crowd here. As we are down. This is it. This is it. This is for all the marbles here in Tier 1 doubles. Sean misses that first one deep, kind of bounces over the hole. Good bag there from Sean. Turner follows him. Ooh, now Sean missed that one left. Opportunity for first points of the game here for Ghost. Oh, but he misses and goes off the board. Instead of picking up two, he's going to give up one. First points of the game going to the Window Lickers. No snack cam. I'm not that advanced yet. Something they do in the ACL.
Right.
We're going to call it the beer camp next year. Chase tried to roll over, ends up sitting on top of his own bag there. Got two of them sitting in front. Jack's going to sit behind, make it difficult for him, but he did leave a bit of a lane there on the right side. See Chase with a little bit of a step out, going fast side here. Who ends up Boris open himself. Again, that looking confusion on his face, not entirely sure how that happened. Great bag from Jack. Clean up the front of the hole there. In line to pick up their first points of the match if he can go in here with a 10 on 8. Ooh, I thought that was going to hang up there for a second, but it did fall. Ooh, Sean going for the cut that doesn't cut, and he ends up high and right. But Turner's going to follow him up there. That one cut for Sean. That's what he wanted to do with his last bag. Oh, now that one bounced over the hole on the fast side. Turner was going for the collect there on that bag on the left front. Another cut for Sean that works. Sitting 7 on 3. He got 7 on 6. That bag might as well be, and it's going to be hard for Sean to get around that and in without taking it with him. He's going to try, but doesn't do it. But he is going to pick up a couple of points. Chase thinking roll, and he gets it up and over. Great fourth bag from Chase. Jack's going fast side, looking to clean up the front of the board here. Couldn't get him to go. Going to be 2 for the Window Lickers. Honestly, I'm just waiting for them to put the score in because it's so hard to tell with these bags. They look so identical. Even standing here 10 feet away from them, it's just so hard to tell.
It's different colors of
Yeah, no, they are. It's just honestly, the BG logo on one is a little different than the BG logo on the other. That's the only difference. As Turner misses that one left. Opportunity for 2 more here at least. for the window lickers. Could be 4 now. In for the 12, at least 4. Ooh, almost 6, but it does get it to fall. 9-2 now. Window lickers up.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Jack trying to force the issue now, putting that block up. Chase going to sit right on top of it. Does Jack have enough to roll all the way over that? Ooh, he misses right. Ends up sitting on the back of the board. Chase with another beautiful roll bag. Great cleanup from Chase, looking at least 4 here. That's going to take it up 13-2 now. Ooh, man, that one almost off the back of the board. Could have been costly. Luckily, it hung on. Sean bunches everything up in the front of the hole there. Now he's going to go fast side. A little bit of a step out, not much. Don't want to come at it at too extreme of an angle and bounce off. I think he got one of each to fall there, sitting 8-5 right now. There's the roll. Oh, no, that's going to be 10-6. 4 more. Take him up 17-2. Jack and Turner want to win this game. They're going to have to start doing some work here real quick. They are running out of time. They are running out of chances. All right, 12-12 wash. Back down to this side. Sean been putting up some points down at this end. Here's an opportunity for him to get a couple of more. Good block there from Turner. Josh going to step out, try to cut around it. Little left to right cut. Oh, and a beautiful job at that. On a Turner off the back. Got to be careful here. You can afford to give up 3. You cannot afford to give up 4. Sean just got to stay steady and down the middle. Just like that. Turner with a block. Sean thinking roll. Sits on top. Sitting 10-4 right now. Mega 10-7. That's going to be 3. 20-2 now. Not saying that it's over because we all know in cornhole, no lead is safe. But it's going to be real difficult for Jack and Turner to come back from this down 20-2 in game 2. Chase going fast side, trying to put this thing away. Oh, gets one, but the other one goes off the back.
Around now.
You think so? You think you can play around now until all of a sudden they start making a comeback? Oh, but that just might do it there. Good rollback to Chase, and that is barring some sort of cornhole miracle. That is going to do it. Your Tier 1 champions, Chase, Blake, Sean Brand, second place, Jack McKinney and Turner. Great shooting, everybody. That is going to do it for the Big Freeze doubles. If Rob is around, I don't see him right here. So, no, we're not going to stick around for the trophy presentation.
Maybe. Fine.
Oh, he might. Is he back there? Nope, I don't see him. Okay. Well,
Was Rob yelling?
oh no, we're breaking stuff. We're throwing stuff around. Oh my goodness. Just an accident, knocked over the top, knocked down the barrier. Oh, here comes Rob here.
Yeah, I saw him walk.
Yep, he's going to come and he's going to present the trophy here to Sean and Chase.
Jason, Sean, one?
Yep.
What was the other team?
Jack and Turner.
Jack. Oh,
Jack and Turner. Turner.
That's what Sir Hollier said. That's why I'm calling him all day.
Nice job.
Hollywood pulling it off in the end. I love it. Chase, great shooting.
Good job, guys.
Great job, boys. Chase and Sean taking down first place here in Tier 1 doubles. They're going to head down over to the banner there and take their pictures.
It's fun.
That was fun. It was a lot of fun.
It's hard to watch a little bit.
Yes, absolutely. But we're
Jack was not happy at all.
no. About halfway through that second game, you could see the mood change in Jack. All right, there are your Tier 1 champions right there. Congratulations to them. We're going to take a quick break here. We're going to shut this one down. We're going to come back with another stream. We're going to have the big blind draw coming up in just a little bit. Oh, no, hang on. We want another picture with all four of them up there, first and second place. And once we get that picture, we are going to, like I said, we're going to take a break. We're going to stretch our legs. We're going to start a new stream here in a little bit for the big blind draw and see how many people stick around for that tonight. A lot of people got to get up early for Crew Cup in the morning.
They can give me their spot.
No, Kelly will take it. And there are your top two teams right there. Congratulations to these guys. Johnny wants to take a picture too.
Jimmy's
can
got my
see-
hoodie on.
I know he does, but you only see him waist down here on the shot.
Ooh.
Congratulations to those guys and to Johnny's crotch on screen, making its big screen debut.
Sure, he said Johnny's crotch making it.
Look at Johnny over there. Your crotch making its big screen debut over there.
Oh my god.
All right, thank you guys for watching. Tune back in a little bit. We're going to have the big blind draw coming at you live here from the Big Freeze under the bridge, brought to you by Yours Cornhole. We'll see you in a bit. Thank you for watching.